running Maxima in 1 minute anyway. So what are we gonna get? Maybe like 3 seconds or 4 seconds on coordinator's chicken. I don't think it's worth it, in my opinion.
Also, Kak on this fight, I feel like there is more value to if melee pops the cooldowns now already.
Yeah.
Because with world buffs, I think when we are
agree.
closing into because when we are closing into the when you start popping it at 40% or whatever, you end the fight with more than 50% still with the buffs, right? With the cooldowns.
Yeah, clipping.
I mean, we can discuss that if we want to go Spiderwing first coming week, and then we just go full out on Max and see if we can one phase it. Then we're gonna blow everything, chickens, Rex,
I mean,
all that shit.
The thing is, like, even if we don't
Depending on our
phase,
comp, yeah.
even if we don't one phase it, we can just have alias time shield wall on the first web because the boss is going to get enraged during that web, and then you just kill it after the web. I don't know. It's
I think it's safer.
Yeah.
You don't deal with these people in webs dying. That happens to us sometimes, and I think
what is safer, two phasing it or just shield wall?
Two phasing it. Like
it's definitely safer, but I'm just curious if we're able to do this. At least do Spiderwing first, because then we have more cooldowns usage probably. No.
I just don't see a downside from going balls out from get go. I think it's very much doable. I don't see there's like no downside.
Yeah, the thing is that I don't want to do this when we do this just shortly before Kel'Thuzad, because then we're gonna lose all our buffs or Rex. And I kind of want to save the Rex for Kel'Thuzad. That's the whole point. So I want to change it up then the wings, and then we start with Spider, but then people do need to be able to cleanse themselves.
Can I just see one thing? Do you have threat meter on this fight?
Of course.
Can you just go through it? I just want to see who has threat.
Only when I target him.
Yeah, soon. But I just want to see the ones after Alias, who they are.
It was Sweet Shadow that died, I think.
But Elias did say something smart there. There is a chance that he probably didn't have salvation right about here, because he's as a tank, right?
Yeah, Sweet Shadow dead.
Okay, there it is. And then Elias are 52, Kerat 50. Is Kerat off tank?
It seems so. Yeah. But Sweet Shadow was in between. He was in between Alias, Carrot, and Appleseed Juice. So.
Well, I know Holy Boomer was on salve duty, and I mean he's pretty good at fucking throwing it out. So the question is if he missed that call, and why.
Oh, look at that beautiful kiss.
It is beautiful. Oh. I want to say that Salvation has been really good. I don't know. I have, like, before I used to bitch about Salvation. I don't anymore, and whoever's doing it is doing it great, in my opinion, for me at least. I never noticed it, and it's always up for me.
The only thing that I have noticed that's been a complaint on why Holy Boomer has wanted to do Salvation is because he says it feels like not all the paladins are bringing 300 whatever those papers are. It's like you spend 2 gold and you have 300 papers, so you can literally spam a blessing after every mob dies. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so odds group left, even group right.
But maybe not everybody is doing this.
250.
Yeah, it's possible. I do know that paladins have that. Some of them don't bring enough.
Yeah, and this is a lot of downtime, man, in front of Saffron. I mean, why is Castilian emptying his mana? I mean, what the fuck is he doing? Amplify magic?
Buffing, maybe.
Yeah, but...
Like, you don't need Amplify magic when we're running all these buffs.
Yeah, that's true.
I know it's good and it helps, but like in this situation when we're literally Alias is still fighting a buff cap, like we have so much damage and health here.
Maybe for casters and melee and shit. So.
Yeah. But is there a reason why one mage is doing Amplify and not all the rest?
Well,
like, is there a spec for that, or?
No, I don't know, man. Not really. So this is 1.5 minutes that we spent in front of before we pull. It's a lot of time. Yeah.
Fuck you, you get my point, man. Millie, when you
Shit, you should have seen a warrior yesterday from AQ40 in Sulfuras run. on Katun. He literally just ran around Katun and just charging beams to left and right.
Cool. Mm.
Oh,
That sounds like
oh
lots.
boy. Yeah, this guy, man.
I mean, if people keep playing good on Saffron, we can drop our frost resistance and we have roll buffs. But I mean, it doesn't matter too much in my opinion. If you just play it safe, keep all the roll buffs. But we need good healers as well. Yeah.
Get out of the blizzard, melee. Get out of the blizzard. Air phase. Spread. Slash range 10. Melee to the stairs. First block in the middle. Second block on the left side. Third block in the middle. Other block on the right side. Okay, there should be a block everywhere. Okay, go to your box now. Go to your box, behind your box.
Do not hit from the front.
Yeah,
Don't parry hastily.
of course.
Yeah, just kill me if you do that.
Tickers.
Yeah, but then I thought people go full frosters. So
After Saffron's left.
yeah, I know it's depending on our roster, 100%.
I've been bringing my I brought
That's why I
up
said
to
I would like to try one phase Maxna, but it depends on the roster. That's what I said. So.
I brought like 3. I have enough pieces now to go full frost resist based on that 1 week that we really ate shit.
Yeah.
But I bring 2 or 5, I think, I believe it was. In that document or Excel, you can see everybody how much they're bringing.
Yeah, I'll have a look at it later.
Second, you ready with your decurs, button mages and druids? Decurs.
Like most melee average are around 205, and it's really nice when all the melee bring around the same, because it's just teamwork.
Greater frost. Do it now. Same positions. First block, left side.
Why do you open your C so much during fights?
Third block,
Because
right
I'm
side.
crazy.
Fourth block on the right side. Go to the box.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I'm not gonna make this, am I? This is gonna be so
Who's dying here? Is it Zoki?
You're way too late.
Yes.
Jesus.
And Foreign died on pool or not from a blizzard?
No, I died from Blizzard.
Yeah.
Right when
Blizzard?
I did. Right
But
when
the
I
Zoki
did.
is fucking monkey, man. Because
Man,
look, he runs. We have a block to the right here. Eh? Look, we have a block to the right here. Look, Zoki in the middle. There's a block to the left. He's going to the right side, man.
It's
Bro,
back.
there is one behind you, man. Yeah.
no, you
It's
have
an ancient, man.
Can
It's
you
ancient.
scroll to the when Warren dies, because I really want to see my MVP moment.
Okay, I'll give you your 2 seconds of fame.
I want Captain to see this.
What?
What happened?
If in let's see if you guys notice what I'm doing here.
Drain life in 3 seconds.
me see.
Ready with your dispel button. 3, 2, 1. Could be any moment now. Be ready. Get out of the blizzard, melee. Get out of the blizzard.
Oh, so you go in and get the tail swipe so you get out of the blizzard or what?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Because
What the fuck?
the blizzard fucking surrounded us there, and then it targeted me. So I was like, "Fuck! I can't move out of the blizzard. This is gonna do a lot of damage on me." So I'm jumping and I'm trying to catch the tail swipe to get knocked out of the blizzard.
It's a gamer moment.
Block on the
Nice.
right side. Okay, there should be a block everywhere. Okay, go to your box now.
I have a competition with Viscerate because you can also you can vanish the frost breath, right? So I dared him. Go try it. He said, "Sure, I'm gonna try it," and then we started fighting. Yeah, I got no balls.
Yeah, the difference there is, it's a lot easier to do that vanish when it was 400 millisecond batching.
Yeah. Now it's a little bit closer.
Now it's almost a super clean kill if Zoki used his eyes to watch to the left, and if Foreign didn't die from a fucking blizzard.
You should. Yeah, Warren won Ancient Kurai Ripper yesterday with Bruce Hosen, and he did less damage than the healers in the entire run. He was just pressing follow on people.
Okay, everything is dead. Melee.
A good guy, Warren.
Kill skeletons.
Yeah. He didn't do anything. He didn't even know that he won the item. He's like, "Oh shit, did I win?" Oh, nice.
Big kills, mate. It's big kills.
Debuff from the boss. You keep your areas up. Slash range stand from each other.
Right.
Landmere, that is not your position.
I don't know. Masanega said we need pump.
There you are.
Bring captain.
Sorry, the boss got him.
Slightly to the right, Landmere maybe.
Star stack really tight, please.
Shadow, I'm CT Fisher.
When CC happens, suppose you stun the
It doesn't count if you don't reset your damage meter and you're running around fucking killing mobs in STV for 5 hours before.
The mage high
Pop up
on
Landmere.
drop
Don't let him
ignite.
die.
That's an ignite thing. Call
So
it
you see
outburst
people
thing,
when
yeah.
they get mind control. Melee, pop your bandages now. Wifix.
Or mage.
Ragnar.
I have to ask one thing. Sorry, Kake. Yesterday, Vorin was in the run, right, with his rogue.
Yeah, yeah, and he was PvPing outside or something.
So listen to this. The logs didn't even register 1 damage from him, so he didn't do 1 damage in the entire raid.
No, you're kidding.
Oh, wait,
Really?
there is Durin. There is Durin. He's Okay, sorry. I'll
Wait,
take this back.
Durin is Hurin, right?
Durin did.
Yes.
Yes, he did
People,
about the same as healers in damage.
Hmm.
Garrett
He's marked for some strange thing.
has it.
Don't use whirlwind.
He
Okay,
did
go, get in position properly.
500k in
Go,
total.
pump hard. Pump hard.
Everything, entire run.
Wreck.
Just tell ideas. Thank you.
Pump shit. Go. Nuke.
Oh, this is strange, man.
People in the crossblast up.
I got frosted.
Good job. Keep pumping.
You got it back. You got it back. You got it back.
1.8% DPS.
Holy waters. Pump.
Turkos too close to me.
This is strange. Yeah, he didn't do anything, basically.
Please get ready for shackles.
My fucking interface is horrible, man. Holy shit.
Guy, clean that
It's
shit
all
up,
over
man.
the place, man.
you frost.
Holy shots. Come on, man.
Yeah, why are people dying here? Double block or something? Single block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people.
The people
Yeah.
up.
The one thing that I dare people to do is remove your spell bars. You know where your spells are. You just need to know when you can push them or not.
Fuck, man, I don't have like food binded on a button.
No, if you don't have that, then you don't
that
need to
shit.
have it on some bar.
Well, I do have my mana biscuit, so because if I have like a poison ticking like the gargoyles, then yes.
Holy shots.
Hell,
Yeah, but
do
you can
then
like
I need, then
you
I
can
need
like
all
pop
my.
the you can solve these things with like a weak aura or
Did you mean to remove all the action bars?
yeah.
Oh hell no! I have like my entire right screen is just consumes.
Go whirlwind.
Well, do you need to have the consume stairs?
It's
You
Yes.
can
more
open
on
your
my
bag
list
as well.
of,
No. Bag is
My
messy
tank
with
list,
loot.
my threat list, my buffs,
People, stop
all
DPS.
these things.
I got it. I got it. I did it.
This is way too hardcore for me. Sorry.
I mean, if you look at my screen, like, this is not
Ooh, yes,
bars.
that is horrible,
This is just
man. That
weak
chain.
aura.
Oh, Alias died.
Hey,
But
from what
you have
did
your
die?
consumes to the right.
But this is just a weak aura. I can't click on them.
From what did you die?
Oh, it just says when they're active.
Yeah, I got it. I did.
Basically, this is just a quick.
Oh, yeah.
This I could remove this, but this is just a small to
This
the
is your
right.
stone shield.
To the
Okay.
right is a small reminder showing me what consumes I have in my bags at the moment.
Yeah.
But
Hmm.
Can
Yeah.
you get it back? Keep up the scene.
But,
Up the boss,
Captain,
DPS the boss.
Mm.
are you looking at the screen?
Nuke.
Wait one
Nuke
sec.
Greater Frost.
Alice bubble.
One sec.
It's a 6% guys coming.
God damn, that's
Now I
a
am.
clean UI.
So these are in the middle here is it's just weak aura.
Mm.
The only thing it's doing is showing.
You can't click it.
No, I
It
can't
shows
click them.
cooldown. Mm.
Sub 2 hours.
This, if I hold Alt, I have all the bars, and it's a bloody fucking mess.
Mm.
But I mean, even the binds are not like it doesn't make any sense. But I know what my binds are, so they're hidden.
Mm. I know. But I'm so used to this. I've been playing with this UI for like so long. It fits me. It suits me.
I totally understand it. It's just that this was my latest like balls deep moment of removing those, because it only took like a couple of days, and then I'm used to it, and now I fucking love it. The next part that I'm gonna fucking remove is the raid frames, but I haven't gotten to that yet.
Mm.
But everything else is weak aura.
Yeah. Yeah, Elias, I understand your point, but when it comes to checking consumables, but the only consumables that you put extra up on Patchwork is a stone shield. So everything else should be up 24/7 all the time during the run. You pop it from the start. You know when your 1 hour consumes are fading. It's mostly being called out as well on Discord to help people remind them. Food buff, you're going to do it when we jump the slime, or you're going to skip it depending on what your buff cap situation is. One click on the bottom of item rack, that should not be something that you need to think about for ages. I mean, that's as simple as that. And you can even do that like one pack before you tank it with Patchwork gear. I mean, that is not a problem, man.
Hey, Elias, did that help you, that thing I told you, like, to think of yourself as like a separate thing from the raid? It's a mentality thing, I think. And I saw you did, like, I saw that you were I saw it in the raid, like, you think that way. I think it's really good, because it's just, you're just so different from everybody else, from like what you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, I kind of, I was about to remove it, but then I figured, well, in
No, I don't need to. Not as DPS.
yeah, exactly. And like, if I'm pumping up my buff cap that high, then sure, I will temporarily remove it. But
I can see it maybe removing it if you're popping chocolate. Otherwise, I wouldn't.
yeah,
That's like the end of the sweat. You know, that's like beyond sweat.
yep.
Except for Patchwork, right? Yeah. Okay, so you need to change one set of gear there.
Just try what I did with the weak aura. It just does everything for you.
Well, I would not like a tank to do that, because if something goes wrong there, then
Yeah. It does 2 checks basically.
okay. Well, I find that more risky, but that's on you if you want to do those kind of things.
Like the only
I mean,
if
it's
you-
not difficult to know when to change a set of gear. I mean, if I'm tanking a boss in AK-40, I also know that okay, next boss is AK-40. I can is Twin Emperors. I already equip my shadow resistance even one pack before we get to that point. I do it so that I'm ready immediately. I have my consumes already up.
the thing is, it's very minor. I mean, it's very minor to have this auto equip. The reason for it is
It's a mindset that I'm trying to give people to prepare in advance.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, like, sometimes there are a lot of things that you miss because there's a lot of information and your brain is fucking trying to prioritize it. What do I save having this done auto? Well, I save maybe a few seconds on switching trinkets because it does it as soon as I get out of combat instead of me remembering and then switching trinket.
Yeah, but yeah.
And like when it does that 20 times per run, that's a lot of seconds I'm saving and a lot more trinket usage I'm getting out of it and yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm just talking about gear swaps for a boss now, but.
But yeah, like I'm using it in like an extra way because I'm using it with auto queuing on trinkets. You can use it purely just for switching sets. Like, oh, when my character is targeting the first abomination or like entering abomination wing, it already prepares you with your defensive gear. And as soon as you enter like Patchwork's area, it has already registered that as even like 5 packs before. So your trinket, if your trinkets have a cooldown because it's a used trinket, it will be ready. And as soon as Patchwork dies, whatever gear you wanted to use is gonna happen as soon as he dies. Like it doesn't fuck up as much if you just purely use the weak aura as like a standalone switcher. It's only if you're doing the stupid shit I'm doing that it has a tendency to fuck up, and that's most likely because I've written something wrong.
Hey, oh, happy days. Mm. What do you say, Brunasen?
Never happy.
Happy days. There is a there is a German expression for you, Kake. Schmusekatze.
Yeah.
It's basically like grumpy cat, but this is grumpy cat with tears in his eyes. Schmoozer.
Yeah, something like that, no?
Gonna show you a picture.
I'd be happy that you have a raid leader like that, man. I mean,
Yes, you should.
trying to improve the raid all the time. Yeah.
Imagine, I can only imagine Orcasmo in Axaramas. Sorry, I just have a problem with him being so damn slow in his way of speaking. Oof.
He's trying to make sure that people know what he's saying, and they still
Yes,
don't.
but
Yeah.
sometimes you also have to rely on the individual. I mean, it's a video game. You cannot just ask, hey, send me a team viewer link to all of your computers. Let's go.
Yeah, I probably bet you can.
Yeah, you
I
can.
mean, have you seen retail WoW the past recent fucking 5 years?
Okay, you press an add-on and the add-on plays it for you. Yeah.
I need the DMT. Who needs DMT?
I do, but I have
Okay, so many DPS in this channel.
Yes.
How does the load up spore group works?
For rogues, I can only tell you, doesn't matter much.
What do you do?
For me,
Hmm.
all you get is the crit buff right from the spore.
Yeah, but how do you take it?
When you call out the mark, we run up to the
Who's
spore. The group.
What is the group?
Let's say everybody on Moon as last week.
Yeah,
and
where do
then
you see this?
We see it in the spreadsheet.
Okay.
So we
So
all
there's
just run
a
up.
list of 5 individuals that are called Moon Group. Yes.
Yes.
Mhm.
And then we run there. and then
Yeah.
we count peoples that are standing there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then when everybody is close, we hit once, and then it pops, and then we
Yeah.
press sprint and run in.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Can I say something about that?
Hmm.
Yeah.
I think people should be running there 2 or 3 seconds before it pops.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
they don't do it, and then some people wait, and they have to wait for the last. That's like the ideal way. And when the team gets really like proficient, they start trusting each other. And
Rogues is a little bit different, Petarus.
Is it? Tell me, because I don't know this for real.
Because when it pops, like when it shows, we press sprint and run to it. It takes
Yeah.
like 1 second to get there, and 1 second to get back.
Yeah, I don't care about that because like all it is, it's like because you go by they just need to be there when he pops. That's all
Yes.
I care about, right? So like
Yes.
if a player is skilled and that he knows what to do, I always respect that to the utmost.
Yep.
But I guess my point is not to for in general. I follow the principle of not going there when the thing pops, then going there a little bit before. That's what I believe. The whole rate, if everybody follows that, is the most efficient.
Agree.
Because it is what 50% crit. What is it? I don't know. The buff is insane. So he just
this is also the thing, right? If you're a dagger rogue, you're already crit capped before taking the buff. So you don't even have to take the buff in some instances.
Right.
I
do
think
they though? What do they do? Do we have to?
No, they go anyway. I'm not sure. You need the add-on to check it for you.
The reason you go is not just for the crit cap. It's because you do no threat.
Yeah, that too. The threat.
Yeah, threat is important.
It's a ridiculous buff. Like it's just that's why I think you need to be there a little bit before, because it's just such a good buff. You want it. You want stamp it out as much as you can, as soon as you can.
I think a dagger rogue has 59 with world buffs in crit. Yeah, 59%.
Somebody stole my goddamn spore, and I was pretty pissed.
Via Fachi, right? Yeah.
Yeah, mage.
Yeah.
But like he made a mistake, and if you make a mistake, it happens. But like I just hate when they.
Did you talk to him?
What's that?
Did you talk to him or?
No, I guess I should, right? You think I should?
Yeah, I would like to know why he did what he did at least.
I will then mention it to him. I mean, I wasn't that mad. I just think like if you make a mistake, then like you pay for it. Don't make me pay for it.
Was he the guy with? I mean, was he the guy with the ignite?
I don't know about this. I have no clue. I just know that.
That's the only reason I could see a panic move like that. Like, oh, if I would have the ignite and people are keeping it rolling.
They are the first to grab the spores.
I suppose.
And they are second group. So.
Yeah, then I don't know.
I mean, then he just fucked up picking his spore.
Just greed.
I mean, it's not his first time with us, so I don't know.
But I really like the way in my old guild we used to do it by groups, and I like this way much better. This is like, to me, this is improvement. I didn't know it was done where you have it by the way we do it, without explaining it.
Yeah, because this way I don't have to swap groups all over the place.
Yeah,
it's way easier and efficient.
It's really good.
Yeah,
it's really good. I love it.
Well, apparently the people didn't understand it. They tell me now after I do this for many months, so that's why I ask you guys what your interpretation is of it.
It's very comfortable because I'm usually
just check what your mark is and you listen to the mark that's being called out. It's rather simple.
Poor Silenciux.
No. I mean, the whole point is to reduce downtime by having kind of assignments like this instead of having to swap over groups or having to make groups before the raid and swapping everything, because that's costing a lot of time. So yeah, now I just make a spore group and I put the marks on people while we fight Hegan, and then we just go immediately. That's the idea.
Do you know what I would really like to do in AK-40? I'm just switching.
With world buffs from start.
Well, no, fucking Scarum is fucking bullshit because somebody's gonna kill someone with that. But
no, we had a good Scarum last week.
I would like to have.
Who is Scarum?
I would like to have a rogue or well, most likely Rogue can do this better. That is has been given Petri flasks and the whole packs before Huhuron. This rogue sprints around, pops Petri, gets all of the fucking packs hitting on him, and the rest of the raid has macroed Lip, Sapper, and Rammsteins.
But you can't
The
move with a
15
Petri,
people
right?
that have a sapper, you mean?
You can't move with a Petri, right?
No. But you have evasion and sprint.
Oh
All
boy,
you have-
man, it's not 100%.
No, but the thing is, you can't move with a Petri, but you can repop a Petri really fast by spamming it. What we used to do in my last guild was, I don't remember, like, we either had a hunter or a rogue doing this, but basically you had the guy aggroed something, he stood at a certain point, and then he just had Petri, because all of these are patrolling, and they will aggro.
We did like this. We did about the same, but you did like this. You're not only using one rogue, you're using 4 rogues. You stealth in, and when you're about to gather them, all of them either fires or body pulls with a sprint, and then you can go.
Yeah.
That's one thing. But the only thing is the charge. The charge can fuck you up.
Yeah.
From the
But not if you have Petris. I mean that's where it kind of gets to the save point, I guess.
But it removes your world buffs. That's the thing. No, sorry. No, my mistake.
Yeah, it only removes the current flask.
Yes, removes flask.
So I mean, even if you have a Petri, I mean, if that's either you have the same macro as everyone, because if you have we obviously don't have enough engineers to do this, but I mean, say you'd have the whole raid with engineers and
That would be
Rammstein,
nice.
Yeah.
then you'd be able to do these things within the time limit of a lip.
Be very nice actually.
Because you can still have a tank challenging shouting with a lip. At the same time, everybody's fucking Rammstein and Sapper and shit dies.
Amazing.
Yeah, probably we can do who run with one hunter next time, but I mean we burn it so fast. Even with all these shitty ults.
Hey guys, I have a question. I don't know if it's a touchy subject or whatever, because I don't follow the politics, but is Klein, the player, the rogue, ever coming back, or is he gone for good?
Never. He's gone.
I see.
We
Okay.
lost him.
Unfortunate.
Bye-bye. But it's good, Petaros. One's dead, the other one's bread. So he's giving me rent now.
Oh shit.
Oh, is there a rent today, by the way?
Probably.
It's to transfer gold. He's capped, gold capped on 2 characters already.
We didn't even get a single Wyvern sting, man. Fucking awesome. Okay. Yeah, it makes people impossible to move and cast spells and shit for 12 seconds. Yeah, just leave.
But yeah, I don't think it costs it when the rage goes up.
Yeah.
Can anyone make frost oil here?
Oh, now I can pick a chocolate box again.
Yeah. Yeah, so maybe because of that. Because if that's the case, then we don't need to wait for an extra nature pot cooldown, in my opinion. You can just burn it down if we have this DPS. But
I think we are getting better DPS than Sulfuras is having right now. It's scaling.
Fucking baker bread merchant gave me the broken heart, no fucking box.
Yeah, I got...
Alright, today's the last day, yeah? So yeah. I mean, because now we spent 1.5 minutes in front of Huron, waiting for a greater nature, because their DPS was too shit in the past. And how many tranks did we use? Okay, we did use 2, actually.
Hey, Elias, are you bringing Ren this week? To an accent, sorry. What about DMF? You gonna save it for next, or are you using it early?
Yeah, I would just say keep your rent and your DMF in the boot
Yes.
and get everything else around it. The thing is that that is the best thing to do. So then you can do that.
It's hard.
But I mean, if you're gonna have it on Thursday, where are you going to get the next rend? Does it pop Saturday?
Sometimes.
You're gonna lose your DMF if you do that. So I would say don't have it on Thursday and just keep it for Naxxramas.
I'm asking because I'm gonna be bringing DMF again for Nax,
People mostly going fast 2 weeks in a row when it comes to DMF. Reason is that they rate look with their DMF buff. These are the 2 opportunities that we get in a month if people play it right and they all get their DMF buff. I don't know how many kept it, at least maybe 10 to 15 players, I would say. But I think because of that, it's most beneficial if you as well do the same thing, Elias.
Whoop whoop.
Yeah, this is not about rent. This is about DMF. DMF is more important than your rent. Rent you can get every week. DMF you can only get once per month. So keep your DMF buff and your rent.
It's impossible for us that lives in. I couldn't stay up and get a DMF. Impossible.
Yeah.
I think I saw like 10 or 15 people get it. Maybe not 15, maybe
something like that. Oh, yeah.
Something like that. I know I'm bringing DMF buff and the brand, most likely. I mean, I plan on getting brand as well, but if you're not bringing it, if okay, I'll put it this way: if my main tank is not bringing it, then I'm not sure I'll probably be sitting on my dick. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'll be aggroing.
Well, I'm fine if people want to keep their DMF and their rent in their boon, but just get DMT, Sunflower, and get the buffs with us, the drops, and then you can just get summoned to the gate or something.
Yeah, old school.
Because I don't want people to come without buffs. But keeping DMF and rent for Nax, I totally vote for that because it's most helpful there. Yeah. Because you already have rent and DMF. Okay. Yeah, you should click those off. Are you guaranteed to get an extra rent for Sunday? Okay, so do you no? But I mean, when it comes to when they pop it, I mean, are you available at the time span? Are you going to pop one
Like,
this time?
the only way you're guaranteed to.
Okay, is there a DMF after from Friday to Sunday?
You mean rent?
Yes, rent.
Nothing is certain regarding that. There is one on Sunday, 19:30, but that is not available.
Yeah, I believe there's one Saturday scheduled, but they might change their mind or something.
It's the daily pug, right? The Russians.
I'm not sure who is dropping it, but I just heard.
There is a pug raid that goes from time to time, and there's Russians. They're living like plus 6 hours in time zone, or minus.
I see. I didn't know about them.
Yeah, they have a lot of pugs going on there. That's nice.
I don't think there's a rent tonight. I mean, there might be one, but I don't know about it. But I believe there's one tomorrow and on Thursday.
I think there is one tonight, right?
All of the rents that I've been able to get have been on Tuesdays.
Yo. Let me ask. Where is my little priest?
But I mean, the only way you're gonna get a guaranteed rend is if you've got a level 60 priest mind controlling you.
That I do have.
Yeah, that's it pretty much.
I'll be right back in a bit.
That I do have, Brune.
Yeah, Holy Boomer is leveling priest for that as well now. So
What
No,
level
retail, sorry. Classic.
is your alt, Elias? What level are you? Oh shit, bro. yeah, you 7 more. It should be fine.
I have a horde which can boost. Can kill harpies at level 17.
Hey Elias, I asked CAC, but I'll ask you too. I had problems with that tanking on assignment before patch because I was doing the chicken groups, and if you could change me from that one, it would help me out. We need to recruit some tanks, I believe.
it's kind of sad that Bolfunga has said that, because not only does he have a Thunder Fury, but he has tanked.
Yeah, it's rough with our healing. It's a little bit tricky at times. Like not so much the healers. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the number of healers that show up or that we have available. So
Yep.
like I died with full buffs, like DMF Rend. It was a month ago on that 4 horsemen, and it sucks. And it was only due to healing. Oh, I think I was tanking. It sucked. I understand. Yeah, I just had like I was really bad at it, I would say, because I basically went in, I taunted the mob, and then I opened my social panel, I went to raid and did whatever the fuck I had to do, and I did that like quite a bit, and it was really sloppy for me. Yeah.
Sorry, my bad. It's not. Would it be better if I listen to dolphin sound? Or wait?
In Ironforge. I think it's like very close to the commons, and it's kind of like a house on the corner going towards the, like when you start heading towards the gnome area. I believe it's there. That's like the general vendor and everything. It's hard to describe. It's like on the commons area. It's just
Hmm.
Which year are you born? 80s or 90s?
90. Why?
No, I'm just trying to get an idea of how old people are in this guild as well.
I'm going 32 this year.
Shit, old man. How old are you,
what?
Kataris?
He's in his prime, man. He's entering his prime. I'm 33.
Wow, you're all kids.
How old are you?
This is a secret,
Nice.
but it starts with 4.
Ends with 2.
9. No. Yeah.
49.
No, for fuck's sake. No.
2.
I only know one person that is about the same age as me, and that is Carrot. Rest are young guns. I'm turning 44. That's also prime time.
Whippersnapper.
One of our biggest pumpers we had in Nova was 54.
Damn.
A human male fucking warrior. The guy was beast.
You don't refer me as a pumper, Boone. This is.
You're obviously not 54, so.
Well, I'm pumped. Yeah, I tanked Oro yesterday. I tanked Fankris. I tanked what else was it? A little bit of Scarab.
I don't know why. I don't know why, but this WoW video game classic is just so fucking perfect for people in this age.
Yes.
It's just amazing.
You press 3 buttons and you don't move and you say, I do good work. Yes, look at my logs.
You press 3 buttons and you call yourself a pumper, and and then you log off. It's perfect.
And you don't even have to move in fights.
Like, the interesting part of it is, and I've had that specific discussion so many times. People just asking me, like, why are you not playing retail? Why are you not playing TBC? And it's always the same thing. They never understand. Like, it's like they'll never get it. I found the version. Like, I found my favorite version of the game. I've tried all the other ones. This one was my favorite one.
Oh, Brune, I have to add to this. My favorite of this game would be if they disabled every add-on in the game. That would be amazing.
I can't do that either, man. I did that. I did that once when I was 13 or no, I'm sorry, when I was 14. The first time I played WoW was 14.
Exactly.
I was 14. I did it once. It was amazing.
There were no add-ons then, man.
No, man, I can't do it anymore. I'm not going back to.
Like, there was a guy that I remember when add-ons came. One guy had like a straight mini map instead of circle, and he was like, "Whoa, man! Look at it, how amazing it looks." You're retarded.
The interesting thing, I think, that makes this version good, and it probably sips over to the TBC version as well. Add-ons play a good part in it because, like, when we're saying pumpers and min-maxing, it's not got to do with your fucking rotation. It's not. It's like, on like the smallest regard, it has to do when you pop your cooldown.
Yes.
But it has to do with like the amount of detail that you analyze to improve. That's what it has to do with. And like, this game is really fucking simple, but the amount we're analyzing to improve is far from just anything simple.
Yeah, it's true. That is true. Yeah, to an extent. Though it's the good thing about the game is that it's really simple to get in. It's simple to be in the middle. It's simple to be a little bit higher than the middle, and eventually becomes simple to be on top. And it's just that little progression that is just so flawless, in my opinion, in this game. The only thing you need is willpower. That's all. You just want to be better, and you become better slowly. But it just happens.
I guess the only downside that this game has is it has pitfalls. Like, there's a lot of things where you can make mistakes. If you don't know exactly what you're doing, you can make a mistake, and you can't undo that mistake. Like picking look at Getson, for example. I mean, the guy accidentally did not choose Diamond Flask. How much do you think that fucked him for, like, until he literally got his like Nax trinkets?
True. Yeah, some people do that. I have to say that I saw warriors with those warrior shoulders, and I just feel bad for them right away. I just feel bad that they did that, and I don't like. I almost like want to laugh at them, but I don't because I understand that they didn't know.
I fucking sold it, but then again, I wasn't fucking tanking either, so.
What mark of the champion?
Oh, that's the Prague trinket. Yeah, I had that myself. I'm glad you didn't. It's an amazing trinket. I tanked with it as well, but I'm glad you didn't delete over that because you do replace it relatively soon. Like it's not, you don't have to wait till next, at least.
No.
Battle chickens banned on logs starting from today.
TBC?
You know that?
I think
Not
that's
an
TBC.
error, right?
I don't
Burning
think so.
Crusade Classic discussion. I'm not sure if this is also for Classic.
I don't think so. I don't think this is for Classic. It would be really weird, and I think it's just I don't see how it could be possible on Classic.
To be honest, I mean, we'll see. We'll see next raid. If it makes it fucking banned, then okay, then we know.
If there is a ban, it would be I believe a bug that on their code because it shouldn't apply to Era since all the whole Classic was done with the Battle Chickens on. And it would be weird to like compare, like it would just be like, how can you compare to like the old logs? Since we would be, I don't know, it would just be unprecedented. The reason I think they're banning it in TBC, from what I know about TBC, I follow it a little bit even though I don't play it. I follow it minimally, it's just because it's on the same subreddit. They can force the clock, the proc. It's not RNG for them. They can make it so it 100% happens, and it's a bit cheesy in that regard. While for us, it's still in the old school way, which is like we're just hoping that it clocks.
The thing is, the cheesing can be done in Era as well. It's just that people aren't doing it.
Yeah, true.
Because it's all of like for the battle chicken to get a squawk, it's all about increasing the time. Like it's up for 1.5 minutes, and you need to have the chicken hit as much as possible during the 1.5 minutes. That's why like it needs to be on a boss fight that does not do any initial damage, like any AoE damage at all. So Patchwork is perfect in that regard because there is no other damage, except for maybe a stupid fact where if like the slime would potentially affect the chicken as well, but it wouldn't because it would be attacking Patchwork still. So yeah, Patchwork is good in that regard. You can't really use it on Loatheb because the poison actually hits the chicken as well. So we are relying on the proc to happen before the first poison hits.
Right.
But in this regard, okay, you don't actually have anywhere else to pop it. That would be if you popped it on Hagen. Even there's a disease that can hit. But yeah, so what I mean, like in some situations, if you pop it on a trash pack before, and let the chicken just hit on that mob until it dies, the odds of getting a proc is much bigger than popping it at the beginning of, say, Mexna, because of any potential splash damage. It's really wonky, but you can still sort of force the squawk. You just have to make sure that the chicken gets a lot of hits.
Yeah, a lot of times it's not worth to like pause the raid or like you know, it's just not worth it.
Pause the raid? Where?
Nowhere.
No, but where?
We're talking
No.
about the squawks a bit.
Yeah.
Chickens.
I mean, we've had some since you've been fixing the groups for the chickens. We've had some pretty insane fucking chicken stacks. Especially during our latest run when our group got like all of us had rend and all of us got 3 stacks of
Can
squawk.
you send me the links of the chickens, because I'll try to take that into account when I make the roster groups.
Sure.
So maybe then it's less work in the end. Yeah. I'll try to build around that.
I mean, it's insane, like having fucking 30. That's 30% haste, and the squawk dips into the haste of the rend and the flurry.
There you go. The top portion have them, the bottom don't.
The bottom don't?
Yeah, do not have chicken and then I put all the list
Yeah.
of people that don't use it, and above they are chicken users.
Yeah, okay.
So do I can handle this like myself if you don't put them in the right group?
Yeah, but I mean, I can use this when I make the roster to already put these people in the same group in the first place. Makes it a lot easier. Yeah.
Also, those people that do have it, you know that they have engineering as well. So
Lefara as well, right?
I'm sorry.
No? Oh no, Lefara doesn't have it.
No. Only this list is 100%. Like I went through it. It's not by word. It's not word of mouth. Like I went to see who uses it, who doesn't.
Yeah, I don't know. What's your opinion if you have to make a choose? Or true shot aura?
Oh no, I mean like in what context? Like general or for chicken?
Yeah, general. I mean, when the chicken, it doesn't really matter. I would say, right? But
probably I would, from what I'm thinking, is I would put it in a melee DPS group. But I mean, I don't know, because like in tank group, it's only the main tank that gets it. I don't know if it's really boarded.
No, actually,
I mean, if that is an issue, then yes. But
yeah, but
the thing is, it's probably
is,
better off having the extra DPS. If
you
they just need to watch
would
how to.
you would much rather, like, it really fucking sucks that we lost Geowyn for now, because something that we did gain a lot on a Fury
suddenly
Fury
it sucks to have to lose a feral brute. Imagine.
No, but it always does. It's because of the 5% crit, man. It's at least like, I mean, he was geared to the fucking teeth, and he was a good tank. But I mean, you can even have a shit feral as long as he gives the Fury Prot Warrior 5% crit. It's fine.
Yeah, it's so huge. That's the thing. It was a little bit hard to answer that question because it kind of depends on who you have. When you were asking me that question, I was thinking in my mind of that leader of the pack buff as well, because that's what you want in the tank group. But I want to say something about.
Now we lost the tank. That's why.
Yeah, it sucks. I want to say something about the True Shot Aura though. If people give you trouble with that, like just don't think too much of it, because like that aura, it's nice, but it's definitely not important, and don't let people like bully you into
I don't give a
making.
fuck, man. I'm gonna put
good,
people.
man.
I'm gonna put people in those groups. People that sunder and people that perform. If they don't even do that, then they can fuck off. If they're gonna cry about it.
I really don't care if there's a hunter in my group or is. Those hunters are not gonna break me. Like it's just.
Oh, if people are just purely focused on that, then they're fucking idiots. I don't care, man. If they're gonna, I mean, I've had it once that people came crying to me, "Why am I not getting a hunter? I'm getting all these buffs and shit." Well, can't make everybody happy. And if you're performing less than the rest, then yeah, then there you have your answer.
The hunter True Shot Aura is nice, but it's just not something I would worry about. It's the same thing with chickens. Like I was a very big proponent of, like, I was pro chicken. I wanted our guild to use chickens. I was very much into it, but very often I just don't want. I think it's like really. I want to use it where it really makes sense, not force it. I hate forcing stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I try to make groups and shit based on what benefits the raid team in in as a whole in general, not just one player's individual DPS. So
Yeah, that's the best
of course,
approach.
people always look from their perspective. So yeah.
I mean that kind of dips into what I wrote in the Warrior chat. Remember when I asked like, do you guys think we could possibly sync the Death Wish and the trinket usage a bit? Like my motivation for that was sort of in a nice way showing the guys that are not using those correctly how the rest of us might be using them.
I'm afraid that they don't really care, and that's my like perspective on it. Like, I'm not sure if I want to. And also another thing is like Death Wish. It's kind of a bit personal too. I mean, I don't care.
Yeah.
I would use it when you call it. Like it's not really so much me, but like some players just want the freedom because it's one of their like. There's not that much you as we were talking about before. You're only pressing 3 buttons, right? And then a little bit of cool. Like the thing about the Death Wish is if you want to be a good player, you're gonna have I think 0.03 casts per minute, and if you're really good, you're gonna have zero. I'm sorry, I forgot how it is, but there's a value. It's 0.3 or 0.4 that you need to hit with Death Wish. I think it's cast per minute through the run. And if you're a good player, you're gonna hit that, right? But if you're gonna have to teach every warrior to do that, I think then you then why don't you teach the rogues to do blade flurry at certain times? Why don't you?
Oh yeah.
But it just kind of spirals, and you just want to listen to raid leader and and the personal stuff like class stuff. Players should just handle themselves, I think.
Yeah, no, I totally understand how you mean. It's just I thought of it as a potential non-hazardous way of perhaps answering a question that someone did not ask, but they need to ask. Because sometimes maybe, I mean, if we look at what certain warriors are doing, are like lacking in the overall damage, where others are excelling, and like to some degree, yes, some warriors are off tanking, so that's fine. Then that's the excuse why they are not doing as much damage. But we have other situations where where someone just pops Death Wish on start because I don't know, they maybe wanted to, but I mean you can get a lot more out of it if you know where to pop it, obviously. Because
I get what you're
that's like
saying.
the biggest. It's like the biggest damage increase that I mean, like with the world buffs and the gear that we have, like we pretty much have recklessness all the time when we are running around. So the Death Wish becomes the big cooldown that we have, like 30% more damage.
I get what you're saying, but like I wrote to you, I don't think we have enough healers to handle everybody Death Wish at the same time. I think that's one thing. But further than that, I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong with that. This is just something I'm guessing. We have to try it, right? But I do know that we'll run low healers, and with that many people taking 20% more damage, I don't know. It might be rough, but I don't know. Maybe we could handle it. But another thing why I don't think it's a good idea is that to me, there's a lot of warriors that have to do tanking jobs, and it sucks sometimes, and it kind of takes a bit of your edge to focus on lots to damage. And because I was in that position for many months now, I know how it is. But you still need to do the damage, and a lot of them do. What I really the only problem I have with the warrior team, like overall, is I believe I think I worded that correctly. The only criticisms I will say to the warrior is that we have warriors that are that charge too much and put the raid in a shit position, and I think that hurts us the most. Not so much the Death Wish timings, it's that they're fucking with the tanks basically by charging in and stealing, like wrecking the positioning. And I was telling this to CAC earlier. All the warriors together and all the melee together, they're just think of them like as horsepower of our total damage. And those people playing by themselves like that, they're preventing us putting all the swords on the mobs as soon as possible. So they're putting their swords on. Maybe like 3 of them are doing it on maybe they're not everyone on the same pack, right? Maybe they're like changed, but I keep doing this. So they're stealing maybe like 2 or 3 seconds on every pack, and that means they're stealing about 3 or 4 swings a second and putting the mob in a dangerous situation because the tanks are not able to do their job properly. You know, it sucks for the tanks, it sucks for the raid, it's dangerous, it's selfish, and etc. I think that's what the problem is with the Warriors, in my opinion.
No, I totally agree. But there's a sweet spot where you can fit in that charge, but you kind of have to wait until the tank actually has the mob for that to be, because obviously you're motivated to get in the charge. It's gonna give you rage. I mean
Yes, and I'm
that's
not
why
anti
people are doing
that.
it.
I'm not anti that. It's just the thing is, it's a skill move, and if you can't handle the skill, then don't do it. And they can't handle the
Exactly.
skill since it's a problem in our raids. So this is now becoming a recurring theme. Like they're not skilled enough to do it. They keep doing it and keep fucking the people that are waiting. So it's just selfish.
Why do you give me essence of poo? There you go, Kaki.
Thank you.
No, I mean I totally agree. It's there's a lot of I mean it's there's so many different small things that are being done that people can improve on, and I guess that's why it's so hard to like where do you start, really. Some people are I mean the approach some people have is different than others as well. I mean, we've talked about Ragnar. I've talked to him so many times now that in reality, what he wants to do is be in the dream world where he has all of his cooldowns popped, his world buffs popped, and he has all the procs, and then he just wants to see his numbers go high and his name on the top of the meter. I mean, I basically told him that this is the equivalent of you going into the bedroom with your girlfriend and then you're just splurging all over her and you didn't think about if she wanted to have sex or not. Because this is
what the fuck? I love it.
This is literally what it is. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like
I agree, but it's
yeah, but I mean that literally is what it is. It's like do you? It's easy to say it like that because it's like, would you do that, or would you like are you doing it with her because you're doing this together, or are you just going in there to splurge all over the wall and then you're like, I win, and then you walk out? I don't know, because it's a perfect fucking like what's it called? It's a perfect metaphor.
Individual desires.
Exactly. And that's so if that is the motivation, then it's coming from a personal perspective.
Yeah.
Then that is gonna like that's gonna like it's gonna color all of these quick choices you're making in 0.5 seconds. It's gonna decide if you pop a lip here or if you pop a rage potion. It's gonna decide if you charge in or if you wait 1 second and run in. I mean, it does all of these things.
What ends up happening is their 2 hits with the sword are robbing about 40 hits with the sword, right? So 2 hits for like, okay, maybe I'm exaggerating, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because they're stunning the mob.
I mean, and it's an interesting
I don't think so.
like it's an interesting punishment, but unfortunately that it takes longer time to summon someone and then buff them.
Can we have a new rule that if people die and I can shout at them like fucking mongoloid, why do you charge in and die like a fucking retard? Oh wait, I already do that. Wait. No. Yeah,
Well,
too
I mean,
late.
there's different.
But it's every week, man. People do this
like
shit.
you can attack the situation differently. Like yeah, either you have the raid waiting where mob gets pulled, But if it is possible for the tank, I mean, the tank should be charging in. Doesn't fucking matter if like you know what I mean. If the situation allows it, then the tank should be charging in and just
Yeah, but also
fucking
think about
splurging.
why we're pulling certain mobs back to get them stacked properly, or to avoid like a poison spit, like that was the case.
Oh yeah, yeah,
already
yeah. Of
earlier,
course.
so-
I mean that's what I mean. Like if
Or maybe because
on
we
the
want to
others,
get them get separated first because of a whirlwind or a cleave, then don't just go charge in like a fucking idiot. Respect mechanics.
If a tank charges, I find that it's just like usually when okay, well, let's put it this way. Usually, if I see a tank charging, then I just know that the mob is not coming back to me. I could
Yep.
stand there forever. The tank charge, he's stunned. Some Mongol is gonna go in, stun him again, and then
Yeah.
somebody's gonna. I'm just never gonna get. If I do it correctly, meaning I wait for the tank to do whatever he needs to do, I'm never gonna put my sword on that mob. And that happens,
No.
and then I'm like thinking I'm dumb. I'm fucking dumb. I should just play retarded like everybody. Well, obviously not everybody, but you see my feeling, you know, my emotions.
Yeah.
There's a
No, but I mean that's like that explanation you had there was pretty much exactly what I did last run, and yeah, that's why I sat and I fucking talked shit about myself for not doing more damage that I want. Like I had a certain amount I wanted to do, but I didn't. I was lacking behind on that amount, and that's because the first thing I did when the first pack was being pulled is I started running back. And I'm running back because I don't want to get into combat just yet. And then when the mobs are at the correct place, I want to get in the charge. But during that fucking time, 5 out of people have already fucking started hitting the mob. So, I mean...
Yeah, and you're in combat and you're fucked. I know how it goes.
Exactly.
The thing, what I do is I very rarely use charge. I use it in certain situations. As I said earlier, it's a skill thing. A warrior has to have skill to know how to charge, and I oftentimes don't have it. So I just do the safe way because I lose very little. That charge doesn't cost me a lot. It costs me very little. I just walk and I get there and I start hitting, and I think it's good. It's just sometimes even that is not enough, and people are stunning the. Because the thing is, I cannot really walk and start hitting the mob if a tank is like trying to pull him back, or I expect the tank is pulling him back, because I'm putting the raid in jeopardy. So I'm standing and waiting, but the guys are stunning them over there, and then the tank kind of gives up. He's like, well, fuck you, Furies, you're just stunning the fucking mob. I can't move him. And then the tank is giving up, and he's just leaving him there, and then I have to go in. You see, it's just a really huge chain of shit when people are selfish with the charges. It's just bad.
I have to say, I kind of just go Night Elf Supreme and I Shadow Meld. I have no problems getting into combat when I do that. Then I get my charge anyway.
Oh, that's very tricky. Nice. I find walking into mobs is really good for, especially in a speed run. It's the best speed runs I ever have done was when I was just running, and I never used charge. I just ran.
Yeah.
But the difference is I ran the whole instance. I never stopped because pretty much the raid is always moving, and that's like
Exactly.
when you get to that point of speed running, it just feels like amazing because you're never stopping, and you never need a charge because why would you use a charge? It's unnecessary. You're just moving all the time.
Of course. And I totally agree, but at the same time, you then you have the healers drink walking, and I'm not sure if you can do that anymore.
I don't think so. Yeah.
They fixed it with spell bashing.
Yeah.
But even with those small healer breaks, I think it's just a smooth feeling when you're just moving together as a raid like that, and it's possible to do at least to an extent.
Okay, now we have more people. DMT. DMT, yes, yes.
Yeah. Nope.
Nope.
quickly. I can't hear that word anymore, man. Flask gear. You don't even use it, man.
Yeah, I was about to say it's really important if you use it on every boss. Otherwise,
Yeah, but I don't
it
have
is.
backspace, so then why are people taking gear for this? Fucking bank specs, man.
Actually,
Still
the
on
only
specs.
the only place where I do not bring my flask gear, that is actually Nex Ramos. Because then I have so much more consumables
space,
I bring, yeah, and plus
you bring
the
it to
fossil
AQ.
system. Yeah, of course.
For Viscidus and Hooran, super good.
Can't Viscidus, you don't get so much use out of it, because it's up for 1 minute, and during that time there's
Yeah, you
not
get
so
3
much
poison
damage.
spits, so it's actually good.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you're fucking dispelling it instantly, it doesn't matter.
You
You're
still get
taking...
initial damage.
Yeah, and I can assure you that
Yeah,
probably
but
a couple of Crusader procs or the Seal of Light, whatever it is, heals that up. If not, someone already popped a hot on me.
Well,
Like
there's plenty
I
of time
haven't...
between Viscidus and Hooran, I would say, to use both. But,
The thing is, I prefer not using Diamond Flask there because I want to use the Barov and the Rammstein.
okay, yeah, okay. Boom.
But
Yeah,
there are
that I
other
could
places where
understand.
the Diamond Flask set is amazing. Like on Huhuran, it's really good. On I mean, on the trash packs going after twins and before twins, the Diamond Flask is really fucking good. If you can pop that shit and then it happens to be a thunderclap or a plague. I mean,
Oh, the Anubis hats.
yeah, it's really good against
that's
those.
true, man. That's actually good. Nice. Now your normal bows and your guns.
Get your victory food, man.
I mean,
to be fair, now when I think about it, I could actually throw in my tank gear, and then I could bring the flask gear to Nax as well. That I could do.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because our boss
So you
fight's
don't...
getting shorter. Yeah. And we're going faster in between bosses, so sometimes you have it up as well. Yeah.
You should think about switching out some of those stone shields for rage potions as well. Just, I mean, like we can talk about the healers, maybe not like you want to be on the safe side, but at the same time, as long as the healers know that you won't be using a stone shield and you still have loads of buffs up, then it's fine. To be honest, like what bosses are you pulling that much defense? You shouldn't fucking gimp your threat for that much mitigation unless it's like Loatheb or... Yeah, okay. But like even on Sephiroth, what am I saying? Even on Patchwork, there should be like a certain time where you equip your sort of all around beefy threat gear, like the stamina, strength, agility, dodge kind of, the tier 2.5 ish kind of stuff, like where you can do that and dual wield, and you can still survive Patchwork quite a lot. Like the only ones who like really need the full mitigation gear on Patchwork is the off tanks taking hatefuls, because you are not going to receive so much. Like, you're going to receive a lot of damage, but you're not going to get as high hits. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course, but I mean, like even if the threat is probably not an issue, you're gonna be doing a lot of damage as well, because that is like, that's the second best thing about a Fury Prot warrior, is they're still a Fury warrior. You're doing a shit ton of damage, and you're also like, especially when you are the one holding the threat, because if the boss crits you, you get enraged, and you're doing shit tons of damage. Pretty sure that you have enrage. Oh yeah, yeah.
As you should. No.
No.
Why and why? No.
My main tank used to do that though. I don't know exactly why or for some fight, but he used the ring from Not, for example, with dodge. Yeah, it's like half the time that we normally do. 334. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shitty cursing. Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, but I mean, I still wouldn't suggest, like, yeah, you can have the. I don't even think we had like a frost aura on our tank pre-era. Like, that was just devotion aura.
Yeah. Well,
Big,
neither do we. We have also devotion aura, right?
And at the same time, we have like the biggest difference I've noticed, at least, is just as long as any warrior pops a thunderclap as soon as the air phase ends, you don't get the speed like of him hitting. Yeah, Thunder Fury should be debuff should be up as soon as he lands, but the thunderclap reaches. So I mean, like as long as like those type of debuffs are up, then you won't have that surprise damage right at the beginning either.
I did see Alias get like low a few times during the raid. It was scary.
But no, I usually when I'm Fury Pro tanking, the only indication I basically do is either I'm at 89 to 99% health all the time because I'm getting overhealed, and as soon as I dip below 80%, I have just stopped spamming whatever I'm spamming, and I push my cancel attack and shield block. Just to, as soon as you get a, because that basically what you're seeing is you're getting a crushing that is dipping you down to probably around 60% or 70. So at that moment, it gets really important to just pop the shield block. After you are up and you're full in HP again, the main objective should be back to dual wield and start pumping damage again. So like there's very few places in theory where you need to just keep on spamming your shield block. Like a warrior standing against a wall spam. You saw how long we took the example when I was taking the DMT and you were like, how the fuck are you still tanking that guy? Yeah. That's because you just spam shield block. You don't die. Like you've got so much fucking avoidance. If you have 25% block and you press shield block, you've got 100% block right now. So that plus your dodge, your defense, your armor, your parry, all of this shit adds up. Like you don't really need to like actively have the shield block up. It's just something that you should pop as soon as you are below like 80 or 60% health. Around there should be enough to have the shield block pop. And if you do not have a shield block, or if you're below 50%, okay, maybe now I should pop a shield, last stand, for example, or a potion or something.
Ciao.
See you, man.
Shoot.
Okay, I'm heading out too. It was nice talking to you guys.
Ciao. Thanks,
See ya.
man.
I'm back.
Now, there's many things that we can improve, but the best thing that we can improve is people, their mindset and how they approach things in the raid.
Oh yeah.
Besides trying to push extra numbers, just being ready for fights. So that we can save at least 10 minutes if people know their assignments beforehand, know when to swap gear things and shit like that. Yeah.
I mean, this is never gonna be any like epic parse moments, and if people are playing for that, then it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, well, at least I got my goal. Sub 2 hours, that's good.
Oh yeah.
Guy whispering me yesterday, oh yeah, it seems you are the top Alliance guild. do you need any pumpers? I said, yeah, well, I'm not going to ditch somebody that does it for 6 months just because somebody else does more damage, man. That's not how it works. I mean, where were you? He said, yeah, I was playing TBC. Yeah, exactly. Go back. Fuck off, man. Fuck off with those people, man. When you have next on farm, suddenly they want to come back and play the game. Fuck
Oh
you,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Fuck you. No way. Do you know how much
I
time
mean,
and effort we put into getting this raid team going, man? Since day one. The
yeah, but I
struggles
mean,
with 30-man spider wings.
the sad thing is, we are like, unfortunately, we are gonna have to fucking let people come in, and we have to have the open community vibe, even if I agree.
Yeah, I mean, sure, people can come, but just because they're a pumper, they should deserve a spot? No, I disagree.
No,
I'm sorry.
I don't know, man. If it's
I'm more
between
attached.
if it's between Clown Baby or Gnomi, I'll take the pumper, man.
Yeah, okay, but if it's somebody that's consistent, that's here every week, man.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It were these people that kept the raid team alive that made it possible for us to raid in the first place. So I'm not going to just ditch these people, man. Though they're not the best performers always, I will work with these people as much as I can. Unless like it's super bad, and we have a few examples, but yeah, I give them chances. People were so eager to play the game, they should have arrived earlier, in my opinion.
Sorry, what?
If people are so eager suddenly to play the game, they should have stayed here in the first place.
Oh yeah.
Or realized it after 1 or 2 months, like most did.
I still think that that there's It's like I said before, like people are really you see this not only like in classic, you see it in general in like gaming.
Yeah.
People are really scared to like jump ship because like we're human beings. We'd like to be comfortable and safe. And
Yeah.
if you're in if like odds are if you are in a guild like there's odds that a lot more people wanted to play classic, but their guild was going to TBC.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that there's quite a high percentage that just followed because they didn't want to lose.
They had somebody else. Yeah.
Like they didn't want to
That's
lose.
for sure
that
true.
guild.
Yeah.
Like
It's always nice to play with your friends, of course, man. Yeah.
and I mean, if we look at our guild as it began, there was not too many like big groups of friends. It was like a
No.
lot of solo people that broke off from guilds. Maybe it was like a group of 3 people who knew each other before or something, but
Yeah, me and
at
Wappy.
most.
And Sifi.
But yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think that people are really scared of like investing their time in something that they really want to know that it's a good investment. It's a weird way to think about it, but I think
Yeah,
like evidence proves that people are thinking like this.
No. No, but amounts of time that people spend in error to keep it alive is insane, man. I do see everything that people do and trying to put up with. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Including myself. All the time I spent trying to organize groups for world bosses, making raid rosters, making events, being online during the day, talking to people, doing crafts. Yeah, it's what keeps the game going.
Well, it is definitely.
Then you have the new guys coming in. How am I supposed to raid? There's nothing on the auction house. Yeah. Time to farm.
I mean, looking like forward 6 months, we're probably still gonna have people coming in asking, "Is Classic dead?"
Mm.
I mean, like it was unfortunate how bad Classic actually was before Era, in my opinion. Like all of this that we've had since Era began has just proven my theory for myself so much more. Like how actually bad it was having a mega giga server with loads of people, because there's like so much fucking bad behavior that just is allowed because of that. There's no consequence for throwing someone because they make a mistake in a raid, which means that like you promote toxic behavior.
Yeah.
I mean, instead of like, oh, it's okay that you made this mistake. Sure, it probably pissed the raid off. It probably delayed the raid, but then you actually give the guy a chance to teach. You can make sure if the guy did it on purpose or if he actually learned something and stuff.
Mm. Yeah, I do try to work with the people. I mean, some people don't have patience, of course, and but we are at the point that we don't have any other choice, so I don't really mind. Or well, I prefer to have a look at it and see where people made mistakes and tell them, hey, you can do this differently, or why are you doing this? Don't do it. But some people just call them shit.
But I think that is a result. Like a certain type of people or a certain type of mindset has been allowed to play the game because there was enough people to get away with. And now, like in Arrow, there's 2 ways to play Alliance. There is the active way, or there is the sulfurous way.
And the Zoki way.
The Soki way.
Ancient Zoki.
Yeah, but I mean,
Barely.
he still plays in our raids. So I mean, some part of him abides under our gameplay rules.
Yeah, okay, but what he's doing in the raid sometimes, it's something else, man. Like, holy shit.
I guess. I
Yeah.
haven't been paying attention to Silky at all, to be
No,
honest.
don't. You'll save yourself a heart attack.
I have many other people that I tend to look at.
Yeah, I understand that. I try to look at as much as I can, of course, but yeah, I mean, I talk with a lot of healers, and I talk with the warriors, of course, and casters. I mostly keep my eye on myself as much as I can, but yeah. But it would be best if we keep. I mean, we had almost the same group the last 2 weeks. I think we had one extra mage and 2 different healers or something. But if we keep this a bit consistent, we can push even more because people are used to running in a certain speed. They are used in what they're doing every week. So they
Yeah.
don't need to go look over things. But yeah, coming week we don't have Amsifi and we don't have Orosoraba, so that's going to be yikes.
That is gonna make things a bit heavier.
Yes. Because Ashania needs to do MCing and maybe, I don't know, Neptune. Need to ask her. She's never done it before, I think.
The biggest thing I would guess is it's probably the same rules with mind controlling as it is clicking the orb on Blackwing Layer. So as long as
Something like
they
that.
so
Yeah.
as long as they don't have LVUI or like other interface, then it will be fine. Like
Yeah.
for example, that's like the one thing I've never been able to do the mind controlling orb on Blackwing Layer because I can't get the actual action bars up.
Yeah, but you shouldn't. You're a warrior. So.
Yeah, but say sometime in the future I come and say, "Hey man, I can tank." Because there should be a stage where we can do that as well because it's gonna help people learn other things and keep
Yeah, for
things
sure.
fresh.
I mean, I also never did it before Era, clicking the orb, so this was totally new for me.
Now I can fucking do the chocolate box shit again. Ah, do you have the one of those heartbreak things?
Yes. Where are you?
Here.
That's all I do the whole day in Stormwind. I like to do it. Unfortunately, I don't get anything from it.
And no fucking chocolate. Gotta see if my bank odds can do the chocolate shit. Do you want fire
No.
snappers?
Sure. I'm trying to talk to Latissima because he was in AK40 yesterday with Sulfuras, but he was doing the melee groups, the tank group in the Anubisats before Twins. Only he moves when he's coming in, so that's really tricky for the casters then to position themselves properly to be or in range for the heals or not to get hit by the thunderclap. So it's best if he stands still and just lets the mob come to us. He should not reposition himself basically, because then we need to do it as well, and that's gonna cost healing or result in people dying. Yeah. It's like the only thing that I ever see moving so much, man, there. But no.
Let's see how many bombs can I make? Sure.
Didn't lose what?
So Porsche is one of our clients.
Oh,
and,
like that. Okay.
like
Eek.
had some really fucking unethical work shit that happened before I went off, and we
Yeah.
were kind of hoping to lose Porsche as a client. As you know,
Hoping. Yeah.
yeah. Well, the reason is it was like
They did some bad shit.
yeah, they did some bad shit, and they should get consequence for that.
I see. Okay. Yeah.
But apparently, they managed to fucking do the work anyway. So I mean, that's cool and all, but I mean, nobody gets a slap on the wrist for the bad behavior that they've had.
Yeah. Schmegs.
Hello, guys.
Alright.
How's it going? You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff.
Were you?
What,
What's your character in game?
what did you say?
What is your character in game?
Smegs?
Okay.
I'm a warrior.
Oh, I thought you were the paladin named Smex with a Z.
No, I'm the warrior Smegs. The one and only Bloodfang scrub.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So what characters do you play?
Hey everybody,
Warlock.
it's Margon today.
Oh,
Kind of
nice.
clock. Yeah.
Kind of clock. Yeah, I was playing some WSG yesterday, and there was warlocks just literally one touching things. It was actually really funny to watch.
Yeah, they can be pretty strong. Are you in our guild?
Yes.
With the warrior or with
Yeah,
something else?
with the warrior. I'm very, very social though, buddy. I don't really play often. Just seen a couple of people in the Discord chat, so I thought I'd come and have a.
Oh yeah, I see it here. Schmex.
Yeah.
Was online 1 hour ago. Fair enough. Now just checking who we're talking with.
Yeah, no worries.
It's a byproduct. We kind of let's just say the other side isn't too fond of us, so we really have to vet everyone.
Oh,
that go
okay.
in.
Right, okay. You mean the other side isn't like the Horde?
Yeah.
Okay,
not just
that's
the
cool.
horde. More of it. We had
Bro,
to
that
choose at one point, but
I joined the is it Sulfurs? I don't know where this guild has come from because that guild was the only guild that was about when I logged on and tried to play.
yeah.
So you guys must be fairly new.
We transferred to here in October, I think.
Basically, when the
Or November.
when the transfers were up, we transferred here.
I don't understand the transfer system because I thought like when I logged on first time, I thought cool, I'll try and trade someone from Earthshaker or something. And it would let me trade with them. So like I thought they just mashed all the servers into one.
Yeah. Most of them.
So how come you had to transfer
because
servers?
there were 2 different clusters of servers together. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it worked, but not well enough.
Yeah.
Basically, when they opened up the transfers and they put everything towards Firemaw, it just made everything better.
Yeah. But did they make people pay for that?
No, that was free.
Oh, good on Blizzard.
Luckily. Yeah. Imagine.
give them a bloody clap for that one, eh?
Yeah.
Well, it was either that or keep on having everyone fucking spam their support tickets all the fucking time.
Yeah. Did you guys play TBC or did you only stay true and loyal? Classic.
No, we've been playing since era began. Like we stayed.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I've been too busy with playing Classic than to go TBC. I leveled my Warlock to 70 there, but I was not really interested in Raedic. I just liked spamming the dungeons a little bit with my tier 3, and then I bought an epic mount for 5k, and I once a month I log in and I make a round above Shatra City, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not.
I don't want to commit to it.
I think the old boomers hyped up a little bit too much, to be honest.
Yeah.
It was nowhere near as good as what people said it was. Yeah, but arenas in it. Yeah, but you play 10 of them, mate, and guaranteed you get bored.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure it's fun, especially if you play together with other people. But
Yeah.
I prefer to stay era.
To be honest with you, I think that's what makes this game fun. Like, I think the game would be very boring if you had to play on your own all the time.
For sure. Yeah, but I mean, when you have to choose with joining your friends to TBC or staying here on your own, I think most of the people decided to tag along with their friends, even though
I
to
did.
keep the community or the people around them alive. Yeah.
But to be honest with you, I was the only one out of my friends that kept a clone of my character.
Yeah, it's very a handful of people that only decided to do this.
Can't
That's
let the
good job, man. Yeah.
corrupted Ash Springer be old content. Come on.
Yeah.
I worked hard for that. I didn't even get a chance to enchant it, but yeah.
What did you not get the chance to enchant?
My corrupted Ashbringer.
Ah, okay.
And to be fair, a lot of my gear's not enchanted. I had
Fix
my
that.
lion. Yeah, I know, bro. I don't want to spend my hard-earned gold on it though.
Gold's fucking worthless here anyway. So.
Yeah.
I know, but I love logging on and seeing my gold.
Yeah.
I'm a dwarf, for God's sake.
Oh, if you ever want to raid, you need to have shit enchant.
Yeah. I'll go join a casual guild.
Yeah, you don't have an option. There's or us or Sufuras. Or you have to make your own.
Yeah, that's not totally true. There's dungeon develop.
Yeah, well,
What the fucking dungeon degenerates.
yeah, then you can do Scarlet Monastery with them with your Ashbringer.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll like that. Yeah.
They'll be my friends. I'll walk through there.
I mean, we're not super hardcore, but we're also trying to not be super casual.
Oh, absolutely, mate. I know.
Trying to find the right balance for those people, because
I wouldn't say the only enchants I haven't got is the head and the legs. That's it, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if it's just that I can understand. I mean, if you're a caster,
that's
maybe
500 gold for 8 strength.
Spell damage is difficult to get, and head and leg enchant might be difficult, but everything else should be enchanted, no questions.
Then
What,
again, that 8 strength, we've all stood there in fucking Fellwood farming our veracities.
True. Yeah, that is true. I mean,
and you make a lot of gold doing it. So if gold's something you like,
even Omsifi farmed the veracity, man, last week.
Oh, you
was
did?
Like, oh, look what I found. Is this worth anything? I was like, what? How did you get it? Yeah, the demons. I said, yeah, man, that's worth a lot.
Pretty sure.
What is it that you find up there? Because I'm gonna grind there a lot.
Yeah, you should. Librem of veracity, and when you
Oh
get
yeah, that's what I know. Yeah.
That's what I found, or that's what I know?
No, I found one earlier when I was like 55 or something. And
what?
Did you sell it?
Yes. I sold it in like 5 minutes. I saw one on the auction house for 700 gold. I was like, what the fuck, 700 gold?
Good job,
I put it on for 250 gold and
no!
it was gone instantly. I was like, what the fuck? I put it on way too cheap.
Shit. Yeah.
But some guildie bought it.
Yeah, well, that's okay.
That's probably me.
And I needed it for my epic mount though. But in the end, what is it worth it then? What do you think?
I sold around 600 the last one that I sold.
So the situation is that a lot of people that are playing now
have gold.
Yeah, they have
don't
so
have
much gold.
To spend it on, or little.
Okay.
So gold is fucking worthless because you can't spend it on anything unless you really want something, and then you're probably gonna
overprice it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, if you need a gold to spend your gold on, I mean, I can send you my post mail address. I can use a lot of gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the point is that we're supposed to get something out of it.
Ah, okay.
Not a charity; it's a transaction.
Yeah.
I know. No, I mean,
so if you would say I'm gonna be farming shitloads of elemental earth, now that's a different story.
Yeah. Well, first I need to get some efficiency about grinding the stuff for the raid.
Yeah.
But I'm getting used to it. At least I built myself some Excel sheets with what the fuck do I need? What are all the mets again?
It's just like Alias, man.
Yeah, well, I like that. I like to, for example, herbing. I have shitloads of herb. I don't know what I
but
use it
you're
for.
totally new to the game, so I can understand that. Yeah.
And
I
then
know everything in the back of mind. So
yeah, a few stacks of herbs you don't use in the beginning, but then a few levels later, you're like, fuck, I need like 60 stacks of the shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard that. I think it's more like being jealous, not to be able to work with Excel.
So what Alias, if you want to have a look on my stream.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
When we pulled the Death Knight packs.
Yeah, when you do that, yeah.
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 I want the Death Knights to be pulled to the wall here or between these two skulls or whatever you want to call them. Because if people get feared, I want the paladins to stand roughly in this location here, so that they can bob the players that get feared, so that they have some space before they get away. Also, these Dead Knights, they need to be not stacked. They need to be separated here, because else you're gonna get people getting whirlwind and shit to death. So just slightly around the corner, tank is like here, and the Dead Knight here, so people can heal him, that they can tank. Yeah. Well, today or yesterday, we had shit here clumped up, and I don't know if this is your carrot, but yeah.
This
Because I don't want shit feared. If shits get feared to this way, I want paladins to be standing here. So
I'm pretty sure that this goes on to what Pederus actually talked about earlier. The fuckers are charging in.
Yeah, they were charging here as well, but yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's that.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I think that's the most important. This room is a bit tricky, and we have a lot of deaths in these two rooms here. It's like 6 deaths, man. This week it's stupid. Kind of want to avoid that.
I mean, at the same time, we do have a similar situation when we go steps down towards Vesuvius as well. Like some people are actually like line of sighting using the walls to the left, and actually, I mean, I usually see Captain run around with me to just wait for the charge. A lot of people are not doing that, and that is
yeah.
Like if you get 2 charges, you're dead. Like, and that can happen instantly.
Yeah, those charges. I mean, you'll survive one if you just wear plate or stamina heavy gear, and
yeah, but not 2.
No. I don't know what it is that I think it's randomly that they charge, right, or somebody that gets initial aggro as well. So you just need to be careful. Wear plate gear, wear stamina heavy gear, play it a little bit safe.
Because I
Don't
mean,
over aggro on pool.
even if it doesn't really matter if you are far away from them or not, they can charge just 1 yard and it still does the same damage. So the main thing to do is to just, as soon as they have charged, that's when you are safe, basically, because then it's on cooldown.
Yeah. Yeah, people just need to be a bit careful. I mean, in the end, those things will get burned immediately. So just don't do any stupid shit with leather and shit there. That's why I say every week: wear plate, wear stamina heavy gear, fuck your DPS gear there. Just stay alive. Even though we don't use buffs, I don't like people dying because it's costing us a lot of time. Yeah, and this was still stupid that people kept running in when after I said come back. But got a little bit triggered there.
Was that Voren and one more or something that was trying to get back into the room?
Wow, we can have a look.
Because I was thinking, like, at least when we were running at the time we were running there. I mean, I don't understand why they don't just, like, if you get ported on a speed run, that's a free pass on that boss. You just chug auto potion and now you are prepared for Loathub.
Yeah. Well, or if you didn't already yet, indeed. Okay, so the priest is in the tower, by the way, for the rent.
Very nice.
Let me see. Fucking 10,000 windows. Discord. What are we talking about again? Oh yeah.
Hagen.
Yeah, or Hagen. Sorry.
Salvation, no warriors, please.
Okay, wait for a second. 4, 3, 2,
It's like
1,
halfway
AoE.
through Hagen, I think.
Salvation, no warriors.
It's somewhere when Hagen's on the closest part on the other side, so you can jump forward here.
No, this is Hagen.
I know, but I mean, like, you can jump just a little bit forward in the fight.
No, we already pulled.
Okay, wait. Come back.
Peter is thumbs in the...
Come back, listen up! Listen the fuck up, man! What am I saying?
Oh my god, I'm gonna dream of the road from Lvl'in Forest to Stormwind tonight.
Come on, guys. Kill the bats and then we go in. Yeah, but people go in. Go. Areas in front.
Yep. Hot healers.
Hold the shock as well.
Imagine, man, if somebody gets clapped there, I would lose my shit, man.
Yep.
We are doing marks while casting shadow balls. Who cares about Warlock DPS anyway, right? Shut up, man.
Wait for us.
Yeah, wait for us. Who Zemix died?
Yeah,
because-
that was Voren who said wait for us.
Yeah, because 3 paladins are there and...
Wait for us.
I mean, okay, it's unlucky. We lost 3 paladins there, but just stay, man.
Yeah, but the thing is though,
The thing
it's
dies before you reach it.
yeah, but I mean the whole point of them actually trying to get here is the problem. They shouldn't even fucking get here. They should just be waiting for us to get to them.
So that's actually good. I'm going to do it every week. Put the marks on there because that saves us like a minute, man. Or something, 30 seconds, 45 seconds. So that's good.
Watch throughout the
I'll
top.
see if you're starting. No, never mind.
Yeah. I'm super aggressive.
Astaria, you're next.
But that's what makes the balance, guys.
Dwarf, then you're next.
I know. Yeah, well, are you going to pay my second 32-inch screen?
Kiss, you're next.
Yeah, that's true, man. You're actually, it's a fact. It's a fact.
On fish, I heard him at the fish.
Yeah, you heard me at the fish market.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boomer, you're next.
Yeah, that's true, man. If I had the second screen, it would make things a lot easier.
Next, why are you doing your cooldowns? Neptune, you're next.
I have.
Probably more.
It says that you're...
Yeah.
Okay, Milks, you're next.
It is true. It is true. But I would like to have like the exact same model and shit, you know. So.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but then I need to reduce the size. Now I have a 32-inch and I need to go to 27. That's,
I literally just bought a TV.
Yeah.
It was much cheaper. I don't know. This is some
but
old Philips kind of 30-inch shit TV or something.
you
It
use
works.
it as your monitor, no, right?
Yeah, as my second monitor.
Oh, it's your second monitor. Yeah. Okay, that's.
I mean, that
It
was
is an option.
yeah.
Sorry, you're next.
Yeah.
My computer is just my work laptop. I mean, it doesn't have to be too detailed in the screen, because otherwise I cannot find it. But a second screen for gaming.
Fucking PI to waste, man. Shit.
Sounds pretty cool to have 2 screens when you have multiple multiple accounts.
Yeah, or when you do need to do call out assignments and shit, also pretty useful. I mean, don't want to call out assignments, but when I have to put marks on people and shit, then yes, it helps.
Pass on the staff. Yeah. Okay. Spiderwing next.
Landmere also, man. Can I equip the dagger? Oh, what the fuck, man? Because he picked it up. He didn't even roll it out yet. No, that's not how we do it. Here we also lost a lot of time. Actually, forgot about that. We just missed the patrol.
Okay, it's gonna go back. We're gonna take a double. So Appacinci, you're gonna go in. You're gonna lip in. Everybody come to Carter.
How much time did we lose here, actually, man? I forgot about this part.
3, 2, 1.
A minute. Yeah.
Go. Go, 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 go.
So now the goal is next month again faster record, or how do I?
Coming Thursday already we're going to try, because people still have the Armament Fair buff, so.
Okay, but it's not. You cannot get it anymore, right?
No.
I don't need to say this. This is your job.
But people still have it. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
This is your job.
Yeah.
This is really stupid though, that people die here because of Thompson.
He didn't pop his
Well,
AoE
Thompson,
right?
look, everybody takes massive damage because Thompson is not phasing it away from the raid.
Oh, so that's beautiful.
Yeah, so we lost another mage there.
Come on, man.
It's not fucking hard to tank a mob, man, and to put some basic things into place, like always face the mob away from the raid. Like, it's not so difficult, man. Fuck's sake, man. Yeah, let them play their game better, because this is losing fully rolled buff mages. Okay, well.
It's not. I mean, it's not gonna work to. It's not gonna work to put me on it because I've got a whole fucking week aura switching around my gear and shit. Yeah.
But you both used AoE taunt on the spec, it seems.
2, 1. Lip AoE taunt.
Did I say Appleseed or did I say Alias?
You didn't say any name. Appleseed was just faster.
Okay, it's gonna go back. We're gonna... How many splinters? Appleseed, I want you to take the first AoE taunt.
Okay, so I said Appleseed. Yeah, so he did actually good. So Alias was not listening.
To move into the left with the patrol come. Okay, we just missed it.
Listen.
Okay, it's gonna go back.
Sorry, what did you say?
Everybody come to Carter. Move up. Come down.
Just to make sure that I didn't say anything.
Coming out of the thing, I think.
But I mean, I'm only just joined, but this is quite ambitious what you guys trying to manage. It's leaving zero room for failure for anybody.
Uh-huh.
So it needs to be perfect from everybody.
Yep. But I mean,
Lip AoE taunt.
Of course, I get that. Yeah, but I think you guys are analyzing a lot of raids and very good seeing what goes wrong and I think
that's the tricks. I mean, to find the errors and to filter them and to tell people what they can change, because that's how you.
Yeah, but isn't it? Well, if there are really stupid faults, I mean, I am really a guy. I need to see something, and then I'm like, "What the fuck did I do there?" You know. I mean, you can tell somebody 10 times, "Don't stand against the wall," but they obviously don't hear it, and maybe when you
the spiders
shoot-
are just here being tanked inside of the raid. That is.
Yeah, but just for example, I mean, you can tell people what they do wrong, but it's. Are there a lot of people who asking you to review what went wrong, Kak, to just see the video you made? Because I think a lot of people will benefit from that.
Yeah. I mean, if I see people making big, there have been occasions that I just made screenshots of everything and wrote
Yeah.
it and posted in the general chat. But people
Yeah.
apparently complain if I post something in general, so I will stop doing that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So just.
I find it really a good way to reflect on myself. I mean, that's what I did this morning on Ceton. I don't know what the fuck happened. I died instantly. Yeah, I saw nobody around me.
People feel embarrassed if they don't have enchants or if they make mistakes or whatever, man. So if that's the case, then just need to improve themselves because I'm not going to.
Yeah, but the eye is going everywhere, man. The eye is going like 360 and then it goes randomly. I was running the right direction and the eye goes 360 and it was shooting me. It was crazy. I dodged it with 1 inch, but I was it wasn't my fault. It was the eye that went like that.
Yeah, well. Hey, CV, I parked your Horde Priest at the crossroads for MC.
Sure, but it doesn't have MC cap or engineering, but it
No,
should
but
be
it has
enough.
mind
Level
control.
36. I think level 36 is high enough to MC a 60.
Do you have the
yeah.
talents?
No, you can respec it also now that you
Need
edit.
to fly back. Okay. Brunsassen maybe, yes. Yeah.
How late is rent then? Okay. Yes. I am not there then because I'm gonna have like 1 hour of or 2 hours of chocolate farm tonight.
You did already this morning, huh?
Look, I have 50 characters. My whole account is with alts, and I run them yesterday evening, all 50. This morning, 8 hours later, all 50, and after work, another 50. So it's gonna be like I'm gonna have like 50 boxes of chocolate.
But now I have a question because I'm doing the same. I'm now at jar 25, I think. But in
Nice.
8 hours, it just resets or what? Because I don't get it.
The cooldown, the 1 hour cooldown, it's gone if you stay offline in a city for 8 hours.
Ah, okay. So then, okay, then the buff to be online 1 hour is gone.
Yeah, and you can do it on level 1s, and you can also
Yes,
do
I
it
know.
cross
I'm
run.
running like crazy from Lvl'in Forest to Stormwind right now. So
Nice. So don't delete the alts because that's what I
Okay.
did on day 1. I deleted 35 alts.
yes,
and then
that's what I was planning. But good to know I don't have to.
yeah, don't do it. Yeah, and yeah, that also, and it's cross realm, so we have like 5 realms. So back in the day, you could only do like 10 chars, but now
I
you can
know.
do 50
Kaki
actually.
told me earlier, so I'm running shitloads of Choco, Coco, Cocania.
Nice, dude.
Well,
You don't have to recreate the character.
exactly because it's you don't have to run back again. But
Yeah,
I think if you want to farm it constantly, yeah, then you can run the leads. But then it's more efficient if you also have a mage at the starting point and also somebody to trade constantly at in installment after you get the chocolate, and that's you have to
Yeah, so
manage.
yesterday I had to do all the running and the trading and it took forever, but this morning I could just log 50 chars real quick
Yeah.
and grab all the chocolate boxes. It went so
That's
fast.
great. I
Yeah.
love it. I think I'm gonna put my alarm this night. Farming chocolate at night.
Yeah, you should, man.
Nice.
I'm just gonna say to my girlfriend, I need some chocolate, babe. I'm sorry.
You got chocolate yesterday on Valentine? Now it's
Yeah.
my turn.
I'm sorry, I had a phone call.
Yeah.
Right.
I say cleanse yourself as well. Do you not have an anti-venom?
I did, but I couldn't click.
Yeah, because last year I didn't do it, and then I saw everybody 3 months later, people were still having the buff, and I was jealous.
Yeah. Yeah, you hear that? Ragnar said I did have an anti-venom, but I couldn't click it. 8 seconds, man. Yeah.
You should hotkey it in Spiderwing.
Yeah.
Okay, Janie, when people are alive, you're going to lip AoE
Yeah.
next spec. People, listen up, man. When I say get around the corner, out of line of sight, you do this.
I don't even want to know how much time we lost here, man.
Spiders are in the way.
A minute resting. 1.5 minutes for resting buffing. Yeah. And then all the buffs that we lost. That's ridiculous, man. I mean, if we had 2 hunters, then this situation would also not be there because one could just pull and the other goes in. But yeah, you can't have one guy pull and go out at the same time. Mm.
Yeah, so next week Oros and me will not be there, so there's
Yeah.
gonna be a struggle at Rosafius, but you can learn it to teach Neptune and go with Ashani first MC and then second Neptune. I don't know.
Oh boy, or DMF run, second one. Yeah.
So I'm worried for you guys.
Yeah, I'm also worried. Thanks, man.
What, you serious?
Yeah. Nope. 10, 15 minutes. Look what we're saying, man. I know.
It could take 1 hour if the priests are new and not prepared.
Yeah. I want them to talk about these things before they enter the raid. I don't want to be standing in front there, still that they need to get explained what the fuck they're doing because then they're wasting our raid time.
But Ashani has done it. Ashani has done it a couple of times, so he's ready to do the
Yeah.
first MC.
Ashani maybe, yeah. And Neptune didn't do it ever. Maybe
No.
once. Oh no, she had never had hit gear. So yeah.
It's possible without hit gear, so
She has 2 hit or something. Did I pick all the weeks now? I think so. Yeah.
yeah, it's unfortunate, but I'm going on holiday, so.
We have an extra spider pack. Peter is. Yeah. Right now we have a double. We have a double.
Yeah, well, I didn't know it was the week that the chicken wing was gonna be swapped. the Atish. I didn't know that beforehand, but yeah, Windsport is really nice. 1 week, I'll be back.
Like I said I would. If you want to come back in, please don't move.
Yeah, we have spiders coming. People stay back, stay back. Let the spiders come to us. Stack on star. Listen, don't be in line of sight.
Yeah.
Stack on star.
Yeah, you did very good there.
We all stay boon together, guys.
First remove him and then very nice. We all stay boon together, guys. Not a problem. Not so bad, cop. Yeah. Oh yeah, Mate for Life died. That's what I wanted to see. Mate for Life dying here.
He died
Low
fast.
fucking slow AoE taunt. Who did I call out his name?
Peter is you're going to be the next
Peter is.
before it runs out, okay?
But to be honest though,
Carrot first.
even if it's a slow AoE taunt, DPS shouldn't go until the AoE taunt is up.
Stack on star. Don't be. Stack on star.
I got to go back to work. Talk to you guys later.
I think it's a single one, right? No, we have a double. We have a double. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Lip AoE. Blow shit up.
How many seconds extra did he need? Oh well.
I think it's a single one, right? No, we have a double. We have a double. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Lip AoE. Blow shit up.
Yeah, he went 1 second too early, so. Yeah, in the end, it's his mistake for being too greedy. Yeah.
You were asked
Mate for Life.
and you booned, so I removed you from the raid group, like I said I would. If you want to come back.
Star. Feel fuck you.
We all stay booned together, guys.
Pull the
If I make
big
one wall
spiders.
for you.
Okay, ink.
Yeah. Don't be in line of sight. Be on star. Fiofacci. Grote dwarf.
Terror screaming, man.
Move up.
This all went pretty good, I would say. Not a problem. Yeah. Yeah, okay, well, that's just what I wanted to check. Oh, is that you, Smex, the hunter? Or no?
What hunter?
Big Grits MG.
Big Crit McGee.
I thought it was Big Grit Smegs or something. Smeggy.
Smiggy.
I guess you're breathing like a elephant.
Talking to this warlock here, Ungilded. Whispered me he's a Swede. He was asking a lot about Era.
Oh, Garnet. Okay.
Yeah.
Holy shit, this guy's gear, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, his weapons, and then Seth Trinket, and then garbage merde. The fuck's this?
But this has to be like a PvP, like memes gear, right?
I don't know, that tier 2 doesn't look like a meme gear. Well, maybe he never rated next, or well, he did with the trinket, it seems, and the red.
I mean, he's got the ring.
Oh yeah, Seal of the Damned. Okay.
I mean, it does look like PvP setup. You've got the self heal. You've got PvP trinket. You've got the chest for the health and armor.
Yeah, that's true. But okay, I also had his shoulder pads. Yeah, the bracers as well. That's also PvP probably. That's a lot of stamina. The gloves, however, maybe that's his only gloves. Unlucky. Nah, it doesn't seem like the PvP type. 800 Thunderbolt kills. I don't know, man. Stop worrying about him.
Did Sulfurous get any oranges lately? By the way, I haven't even checked.
I don't think they said something about.
They got an eye of Sulfurous, I think.
Oh, yeah.
The Warlock was whispering me about if we take casuals, like do we take socials? I told him to whisper you, and then you logged off.
To Naxxramas or to raids?
I don't think he said anything about raiding, just like casually being in the guild.
Okay. Current, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll whisper him.
Like he's just been asking quite like general questions, like how is the typical stuff, like how is the server, like how is things, like how are things done nowadays, and
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What's up, guys?
Oh no, it's Senor Oren. Yeah, man.
What you guys been doing?
Farming chocolate.
Yes, me too, man. Got 2 chocolate in.
Right.
Got 2 chocolates from the 20 jars.
Low.
so fucked up. Loads of the people that I used to play with before, I can see them sitting on playing the game. WoW Classic, Dreadnought, and all the character names is Gags Vidif.
What?
Yeah.
Gags difficult.
Yeah, you know, as in they've spammed their keyboard. Yeah, they're pull boosting or they're chocolate boosting.
Oh yeah.
Like 6 people or something.
Dedicated chocolate farmers.
You're not chocolate farming. You're doing something wrong.
Oh.
Oh. I need to come from Silphist land.
Facilities.
Silphist land.
Oh yeah, get more logs in Velvet. Ouch.
What?
Are you like standing in your kitchen breaking your
Who?
kitchen or?
Who did the ouch for?
The burn for you. I said you're gonna get more. I said you're gonna get more logs in Velvet. Yeah. I'm trying to clean up my kitchen.
It sounded more like you were just standing in your kitchen throwing plates on the floor.
No.
That is by far the fastest way to get rid of dirty plates,
That
though.
is true.
Just throw them on the floor and then.
I cooked yesterday, so I still need to clean this shit. Yeah. I'm thinking about making some fresh guacamole for my chippies. So yeah. Oh. Need to play games. Oh. She's staying home. Okay.
Feels bad, man.
Oh, time to cook, Elias. Okay. Yeah.
I'm just thinking that the moment I'm not allowed to fucking eat what I want from my girlfriend, then I know I might as well just shoot myself.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I thought this is why you get married, so you can get fat.
Yeah. And love each other.
That just makes the getting fat part harder. I got a friend that has let's see, I don't know if it's like what the difference is for the type 1, type 2 diabetes. But like he has to have the insulin pump like on his belt. So that version anyway, like basically that guy's ripped like a fucking Spartan now. Just to like that, so he doesn't have to manage that shit. But it's really funny. Like he used to be just thin as a stick. Then he had to go, you know, like he had to go with the ambulance because he just fucking dropped. And then like, you know, 10 years later, you look at him now, it's like, Jesus fuck, man.
Yeah.
The guy's got like 65,000 pack on his fucking stomach or something.
That's good.
Like his biceps are like my legs.
It's called steroids.
Nah, he's just a really big guy. Yeah.
Yeah. If I'm making a lot of noise, please let me know.
It's
got
fine.
so many
I mean,
chocolates
it's
now
fine.
that
We're
I
listening
need
to
to make
Alias
a
breathe into the
chocolate
mic,
character.
so
Yeah, actually, that's. What did you say, Brian?
I have so many chocolates right now. I need to make a chocolate character.
I already have a chocolate character, man.
I'm overstaking it serious, man. You tell the
That's
guy to go
nice,
farm
man.
chocolate and he's already on its way. Oh.
Well, if you want to score some good points, that's the way, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna make 40 alts level 1 and then they're stationed on the...
I think I'm on my 30s, 30 chocolate box.
Sick. I don't know how many I have.
Well, I'm at this point. I'm just running all the alts
Last
to...
one is 8 hours. See you 8 hours later.
Yeah.
Fuck! I logged out, man. I hate that shit when it happens. When you try to log out, but you accidentally say exit game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
Waste of time, man. Could have
I
farmed
need
so
to get
much herb and so
sunflower.
much chocolate meanwhile. So who is eating the microphone?
Sorry, I'm doing this. I'll mute myself.
Yeah. I seriously gonna dream about the road from Lvl'in Forest to Stormwind. Now I know for sure. Oh,
Wat kan ik voor je
what the
doen?
fuck?
Nou, ik weet wel wat.
So, is there any plans for tonight?
I have to eat with my my mother and in-laws today, so I don't know what time I'll be home.
Okay.
But I'll definitely do some BGs later.
I could use a Sue group, man. There's a new boss. I need it.
Oh yeah, very good. Yeah, I will try to assemble the Naxxramas spec. So yeah.
All right. Yeah, that
It's
was...
going to be a bit difficult when it comes to making other groups here at the same time because there's only so many players. So
I mean, question though, if the roster for the next pug looked like it did last week, why not just like choose another raid? Because then you can actually have some, like, we could have, like, maybe we would have killed Firemaw, but at max we
No.
could have mostly just killed Vesuvius, Anub, Firemaw, and what else?
Yeah. Yeah, but it's also about getting this thing consistent going, I think, and more people will show up. But
I really do think, like, at least like the Molten Core and the BVLs, like getting those going more pug-wise is probably really healthy.
yeah, it's more efficient when it comes to gearing up players, that's for sure, man. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'll have to think about it. I mean, if we drop it now, then yeah. Probably
How does it
can't.
work? Because I thought you could only save for like Blackwing Glare or Molten Core once a week. How
Yeah.
does it work?
Then they have to come to other characters.
Ah, okay. They just come with another.
Alt. Yeah.
You need an old Pale Elf.
Yeah, well, I first need fucking 40 chocolate every 8 hours. But I'm gonna make a mage because I want to go farm at some places better with a mage than with a priest. But first, I still need tons of shit with the priest. So I need reputation. I need enchants. So I'm not
kind of
sure
reputation?
when I'm going to level an alt. But there will be a mage someday. And you guys already convinced me almost to get a second account, man. What the fuck?
I hope
Crazy. I need to put
It's
that
really,
phone.
really worth it.
Yeah, I know. I need bigger phones.
I mean, it's only 10 euros almost, but yeah. They can play the game even more and more efficient and save time. Yeah. Stop ordering that takeaway, cook for yourself, and then get a second account.
There's no timer on it.
How much what it takes?
And I'm back again.
I don't know, man, but get as much as possible. And I think the mage thing is the most you can get. So if you have that or Juju Giles, then or an intellect elixir, then that you can get from buffs. So you can wear like green gear with intellect on it and shit. That's also helpful. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, is Mage for Life? That's also a guildie, right?
Yes.
Is he on Discord now also?
Is he here? Oh. I heard him talk once because he has a microphone now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he rates on 3 characters, 1 horde, 1 alliance.
What?
Yeah, I had 2 alliance, so yeah.
Holy shit! Well, then
Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, he's standing here with a portal to Ironforge, but I won't bother him in his crazy shit busy life. I just run the way to Stormwind.
What the fuck, man? Just whisper him inf and it'll be automatically probably.
No,
Inf.
I did it, but I got no response.
Okay. I would say so, yes. Rent and keep your DMF and rent in the boon. Yeah. I mean, we want to focus more on Nox than AQ40, right? So. I understand, but yeah, this is the 2 weeks per month that we should do this.
But I heard you guys still get the rent. Is it still possible today?
I'm gonna pop rent tomorrow, so if you want rent, you can take it tomorrow.
Okay. What is the buff again? Is it 10% something?
15% haste,
15.
300 health, and 10 mana per 5 seconds.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah. But it's only melee haste, so not for casters.
Oh. So is it worth it to go for it then tomorrow?
If you could, as a priest, yes. But
Yeah. So, guys, does anybody of you has a what character and is on tomorrow?
yeah. Nope.
Okay. Yeah.
Chocolate boxes because that's only one more day.
Chocolate.
Yes.
Well, is it up to 12 o'clock or what?
I think 12 or 3 a.m. or one of these two.
Oh man, let's go
Probably
for 3 a.m. Then I can do my final run.
Yeah.
I mean, it's in
Yeah, well,
it's
if
in
you
the
have to
sit.
choose between that and a Winterfell Firewater, I'm pretty sure we'd like to extra hit, and you can swap some pieces for an extra shot.
Yeah, it's just that it allows you to equip some other items that
Pieces.
don't have hit.
So it does matter as a tank alias, it's huge. It's all about optimizing your item sets. And if you can have 2% extra hit, you can drop your...
You can have something that gives you crit or AP or whatever.
Yeah. And you don't even have a belt, so...
Is there a rogue installment?
I don't know.
I mean, I don't see one.
There's 0 people installment.
I don't see one.
Yeah.
Winterfell Firewater. Or a Juju.
Yeah, the Juju's like there's other things that can be dropped. It's fine, like us. If it's some food buff or anything.
Yeah, that for sure. No Gordok, no food buff. That should already be out of the list then.
The typical spirit, intellect, fucking salvation.
Yeah. I mean, what drinks are you using now? Fallen God and... I can tell you.
Yeah. I definitely agree that the Juju and the Firewater is nice to leave in there, but I would say, I mean, as long as you're canceling Spirit, Intellect, you're canceling Salvation, you're canceling your Bloodthirst. That's 4 or 5, right? You don't need the Fortitude potion. You only need a Mongoose, and then that's it, I guess. Gift of Arthas.
You're cutting out, Alias.
It's also one of the reasons why a lot of people tend to, like, especially if you're a tank, you can put this is debatable. Some people use 15 agility on one weapon, but
One Crusader, yeah.
yeah, but I'm on this. I have that, for example, on my Fury setup, like Fury Prot setup. But to be honest, like having 2 Crusader procs is fucking huge. If I would rather sacrifice, so yeah, for example, Firewater if I could have 2 Crusader procs.
I think my tank did that as well. Have agility on one or both. Don't know.
I mean, it is good, obviously. Like it's a lot of agility. So
Yeah, that's what it's all about with tanks, right? Agility.
yeah.
So.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, especially stamina is really nice. You shouldn't underestimate it because you'll get hit regardless. If the healers just keep you topped up, the more stamina you have, the more crazy you can go, basically. Yeah, exactly.
But then again,
Yeah.
I mean, most of that stamina you gain from world buffs and a flask. So
Yeah,
so values for agility and strength are still higher.
for sure. This is what my tank did. Why he uses the sadist collar, I think, with 24 stamina and one crit or something, because that gives him like a huge chunk of health pool. How much does this tunic give again? 20 stam or? Yeah. Yeah, but that doesn't have much stamina.
Yeah, I would rank the Onyxia neck close to the Cthulhu neck. Because the Onyxia one, you get agility, you get stamina, you get crit and hit.
Yeah, if you still need a hit, that is.
Yeah, but that allows you to fucking take away the hit somewhere else.
Say this color is 24 stam, 1 crit, 20 attack power.
Like I would say the Barb Choker is that's the thing is I don't value stamina as much because of how much stamina you gain because of world buffs and titans.
Yeah, but for a tank it's different, right? So
Yeah, but you can easily get up to 8-10k without issue. Yeah, but I mean seriously, for that to happen, that needs a parry haste plus you must have fucking put your back against Grobulus or something.
yeah, I was
Not
looking at it
if your whole
with Thingy
okay.
with Prince Hassan, and you were wiggling him a little bit, so not going straight. It seemed. Yeah.
And yeah, because I mean that's a lot of damage where you were not wearing a shield, right? Yeah. So I mean, yeah. Then obviously it's because you weren't wearing a shield at that particular second. Then it is expected that you probably will take a lot of damage.
Less than a second. Got like 2.
Yeah. Well, I mean, then that's the yeah. But I mean, in that scenario, then it's the parry hasting people's fault.
I really need to move Grobulus very slowly and in a straight line. If you want to turn him around, do it after a slime spray has happened, of course. But I think even if you take him down the stairs, you could just yeah, make a really small angle and just put him to the other side of the room maybe. People stay back, then you don't have to turn him twice. I mean, we get to the point that we kill him so fast that you barely have to turn him anyway. That's the point. As long as you manage how much you move them, when it comes to the poison clouds, you don't need to worry about having to turn him around, because then he'll just, before he'll reach a wall, basically. I understand that's a bit difficult to see, maybe from a tanking point of view sometimes, how much you could move him. Or is that fine? Just don't run with him. Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's like you're scared. Yeah, you shouldn't supposed to be that, bro.
Understand the mechanics.
You're
Understand
being taught
when
this
things
shit.
are happening.
Yeah, he doesn't want shouting cacks. What the fuck?
No, but I tell him what he needs to do. Small steps and walk slowly. That's all.
Yeah, just check it easy and do it slowly.
I'll make sure to call it out, but you should not have to reposition you should not have to reposition the raid because those people don't know where to stand. That yeah. So instead of when you come down the stairs, you pull him to the left wall. Next time, just pull him straight to the other side of the room, so you don't have to make the turn. You get what I mean? Yeah, yeah. And we'll kill it before it reaches the other wall, so you don't have to turn him at all. Yeah. Out of sinew. The out of sinew. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking bracket breakers, man. I need to fucking farm even more now. People and their will to fucking keep on their rank 14.
Who's a bracket breaker?
Nobody.
Who made the bracket? Who made the brackets? Nobody. No. Nobody made a bracket cap. So there is no bracket breaker. You're not calculating how many people there are in a bracket. So
Well, there's only one at the after bracket 10. There's only one each. I don't know, bro. I'm just doing something I think is PvP. I don't even know if I do it right. I just need my fucking rank 12 gloves, and I'm fucking out of here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need the fire to get rank 12 as well. Then I'm out of here.
Yeah, Kaki as well, actually.
You need Kaki as well?
Would be nice. There's twin tanking gloves. But yeah.
Well, then start coming to PvP, man.
I don't have time for that shit, man.
It's not like we're hard grinding it. We just
No. I have other shit I need to do. Focus on raid leading and improving the raid.
Damn, this is mind, brain, fuck, choke of farming.
Just make 10 characters. You should have made 10 characters.
I
Trade
have
them.
10. I have like 20. I'm 25 now. I'm gonna make 30 and then I'm gonna make some chocolate because I can't
Then you
be
just
asked.
should have on every each server. You should have 10 characters.
Yeah, I know.
With everyone having 2 gold, and then you just log in one server, farm them all. Log in the other server, farm the all. Log in the third server, farm them all, and then trade them. Because we have in one cluster we have like 10 servers.
Yeah, but why should I give him 2 gold then?
No 2 gold, 22 silver.
Yeah, and then you trade them. You send it by mail or what?
No, then you just trade to one of the guys in installment, and they will fucking happily give it to your main.
Yeah,
You don't need to run 15 times to. You only need to run maybe 60 times, one time to.
Yeah, I know, but that's fucking boring, man.
Like I do it with 20, I almost have 30 something chocolates, and I'm also buying chocolates 25 gold each.
Yeah, well, I have 3 different servers now. With I fill up with 10 alts each, so then I'm ready. I can't be asked to do 10 more because I'm already running for 2 hours.
Yeah, I understand. Oh, Kag is cutting up some vegetables.
Oh, sorry, man. I forgot to mute myself.
Onion. Are you onion? This is onion.
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 Yeah. Have you seen that video, Onion?
No.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah, but you're still in the chocolate farm. You still need to trade somebody to get 1 silver something, and then make the chocolate, bring the chocolate back, trade again, log out, log in. Quite some time in the end.
It does take time, bro. That's why I just would do as you just said.
Yeah, same for me, because I want to do it. I seriously hope that it's because it's like 4 o'clock now. I hope it doesn't reset at 12, so I at least can have 1 more. That it resets after 3 o'clock midnight. Then I at least have 1 more run of 30 chocolate.
Now the onion is a very good onion. This is a big onion. Have you seen that one?
No.
You should look it up, man. It's fucking hilarious. Onion. This is a good onion. Oh, look at this big onion. He just keeps on saying onion.
Now I'm cutting onion, chilies, avocado, tomatoes, lemon,
You always cook for yourself, Kak.
I wish, man. No, this is for the snack to make guacamole. Guacamole. Or how my ex-girlfriend says to say, I always said it wrong because I said it in the Dutch, guacamole. And she says, no, it's guacamole.
Guacamole, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, she was from Brazil, so she knows how to say those kind of things.
Het is gewoon guacamole, jongen.
Guacamole, man. Ach, man, wat maakt het uit? Okay. Very healthy snack sauce.
Yes, avocado is good, man.
Yeah.
I think it's only the one of the few things who has good fats in it.
Yeah. I already ate some of my chow mein that I cooked yesterday. That was good.
Tomorrow it's PvP day for you, Foreign, right?
Yes, tomorrow is a big PvP day. Tomorrow I have to grind 50k. Just tomorrow.
Why tomorrow? You can do
Because
all week for it.
I need to grind at least 50k each PvP day.
Lol.
What? Are you gonna? You need 200k, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because people are pushing it. They're not just relaxing after 70k. They don't stop at 100k.
Oh,
So
because you don't talk to them.
No, because they just want to play, and I understand it that they want to play, but they should
People
stop.
like who? Orgasmo?
No, Arcasmo, I talked with him yesterday. He said just let us stay around 100, and then we know who's, and then we'll just take turns on who takes it above 100. And I said to him, let's do that.
No.
But ZMax is already on above 138k.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
And he's already ranked 14, you know? Why not give another guy the chance?
Yeah. Well, he has farmed the gear and he just liked the game.
Yeah.
Well, that's understandable that he likes the PvP. That's why we say we need to keep it on a high amount of honor. So if you wanna have a big, how can I say, a big jump from the others, you go above 100k. So I have to push for 200, and I'm already almost 192 this week. And this week I'll become rank 12 if it goes
But
after
then
this.
again, what's in it for that C-Max to stop grinding? I mean, he only gets a tougher opponent when he gives you.
The matter is that he's been with us from the start, grinding with us. So it's normal that he is 140. But if he wants to continue, if he continues, like yesterday, I raided, okay?
Yeah.
If they continued yesterday,
Then
I
you
would
will
have to like fucking
I
pump
get it.
today. Maybe even call some things off in real life. Because I really don't want to grind this shit for a week again. I'll just join in and help others. Like come in heals if we need heals. Come in something else if we need something else.
Am I that much of a mongoloid? Did I eat all my chips? And I make guacamole and I don't have chips anymore.
Well, at least it's healthy, bro.
Wow.
That's fucked up, man.
Oh my god. Look in all the closets. I thought I had a bag of chips left. Shit. Okay.
That sucks, man. I had the same thing a few weeks ago. I went to the supermarket to get me mayonnaise because I thought I had some fries in the fridge. I came home, I got mayonnaise, but there weren't fries anymore. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that sucks. Fuck, man. Now I need to go out to buy chips.
Then you also could have bought instant guacamole.
Yeah.
Not the fresh one.
I'll cover this and put it in the fridge then. Yeah. For fuck's sake.
Well, I'm gonna join you on some of the PvPs next week. It will be fun.
Yeah. Well, we have Tiramisu. He's gonna go for rank 14. We have, I think you.
He's going for rank 14.
Yeah,
Bro,
he's going
that's
for rank 14.
wow. Didn't know that.
He's gonna go for the swords. He wants the swords.
I get it.
Then we have, I don't know if Kakia wants to jump on the boat, and he needs to get he needs to get to rank 12 as well.
No. I'll skip that.
Who do we have else?
Me.
we have you, of course. If you really wanna do it. It sounds like you don't wanna do it.
Well,
It is.
I mean, I'm first gonna focus on getting the mats for the
We
raid
also
system.
have a druid, like Gnomi, and he's gonna do some flag carrying. So
Yeah,
that's a very high one. And we have Milt, of course, that wanna do it. He wanna do it on multiple characters.
Oh, that's a good thing.
So, but he's on the chill side. He's just like, yeah, 50, 60K is more than enough.
Yeah, well, I'm at this point. I wasn't even on the ranking system the week before, so.
Well, you probably get some rank with just the amount.
Yeah, I know, because I had some. We've been grinding and had some serious good games, so it will be okay.
Yesterday we didn't lose a single one, but we only did 4. They turtled. We didn't have healers. They had healers. They turtled, and then we were like, "Fuck you guys! We're gonna turtle." And then we turtled. We had 4 hunters trapping the gate to the roof. Do you know what we did? Everyone that came in, we just blasted them. Nobody could stand a chance. Nobody. We killed everybody, bro. It was so awesome.
So you got a lot of kills then.
We got so many kills. A lot of the players changed actually, and we were keeping an eye.
Because they just left the
They
battleground.
just left. All the priests left. They didn't have any heals left. Then I was just like, dude, they have no healers left. Let's go. And then we just go in and zerked them and took everything. It was so awesome. It was.
Well, then at least you can make
It was more
something
fun
of the
than it
total
was a
game.
grind. Let me tell you that.
Yeah. So I need like 15 minutes more on who is available for a lot of trading and passing chocolate through. Not all at once.
I can help. Trade kaak flasks.
Yeah. Well.
Quick! Come on! Chop! Go! At the fountain now!
What? I'm still running, man. Run, Forrest.
Slowpokes everywhere.
Yeah, it's good with you. It's good with you.
It's good with you.
Good with you.
This is a very good, yes.
Wat moet je zo weg dan?
Ik hè? Ja, eigenlijk wel, ja.
Eigenlijk wel, de chips farmen zeker.
Ja, chips kopen.
Ja, dan kom je toch nog terug, of niet?
Nou, ja. Ja, dat is wel het plan, ja.
Nou, als je terug bent, dan heb ik ze klaarstaan.
Dan is het goed. Sorry.
Bless you.
So rude. Didn't just close your mouth.
What?
Yo, guys. Well, that tail is not on
Kijk, these guru things I need for the trinket. Does they do they randomly drop in Sir Group? Do it?
weapons, and we are in blasted lands here in the corner, and there's two mobs here called Servant of Groll. One is on the right side of the fortress, and the other one is on the other side below the tree. Similar fashion. So you can't kill this mob like with normal damage. It's probably some quest. So you deal him down to like 1% health, and he goes in a... You can just stand here and shoot him. He's gonna be in the banish for maybe 45 seconds or something like that. So just keep hitting him, and if you're a rogue, you can vanish when he comes for you, and you drop him down to 1% and he banishes himself again. That's the fastest way to do it. You can also kite him if you want, but it's quicker to just do it this way. If you have prep, you're gonna get a new vanish, so... And of course you can level up any skill you want. I'm leveling up bows now, so thought I'd share this one, even if probably many of you already know this, but if I can give you something that's cool. So yeah, I also have like Netomatic project.
When the producers of Star Trek The Next Generation began developing a spin off series in 1992, they knew they wanted this show to be different. They were motivated by a combination of executive direction. Paramount chairman Brandon Tartikoff had suggested a spin-off of TNG and proposed it be set aboard a space station rather than a starship, and a desire to diversify. TNG was still on the air, and producers didn't want to have two Star Trek shows set aboard starships running at the same time. It was a smart direction in which to go, and the early 1990s was the ideal time for the franchise to take a chance and stretch itself a bit. The most recent movie, Star Trek VI: The Undiscovered Country, had been a hit with audiences and critics, and on TV, Star Trek The Next Generation was at the peak of its popularity. Star Trek was as hot as it had ever been, and as they developed what would eventually become Star Trek Deep Space Nine, the producers knew they had room to take a few chances because of that success. One of the biggest chances the creators of Deep Space Nine took, creatively speaking anyway, was to include in the show one of the earliest and most derided failures of its parent series. an alien species that was intended as a fearsome threat but turned out to be a laughingstock. The Ferengi. We're going to talk about why this was such a risk on the part of the creators of Deep Space Nine and how it paid off in this video as we examine how Deep Space Nine actually saved the Ferengi. The Ferengi were introduced in Season 1 of Star Trek The Next Generation in the episode The Last Outpost, and right away it was obvious that there were some problems. The Last Outpost positions the Ferengi as mysterious and menacing foes, teasing out their first appearance until the second act of the episode. When the Ferengi do finally show up on screen, they aren't very intimidating. They seem kinda goofy? It's not the ears. The character design for the Ferengi is solid. I've always really liked it. It's a lot more imaginative than the humans with shit on their foreheads makeup that became typical during the TNG era of the franchise. And it's not as if the Ferengi are the only Star Trek aliens that look silly. Vulcans have bowl cuts and elf ears. We're all so used to it now we don't even think about it, but it's wacky as hell. The problem with the Ferengi in their early appearances isn't their look. It's their mannerisms, their personalities, their overall vibe. They're sneering, hissing, cartoon villains who crouch and lurk and cower and bounce around in giddy excitement as they attempt to carry out their deceitful business. To describe them as a little broad would be an understatement. Any 19th century vaudeville producer worth a damn would tell them to take it down a notch. Their over-the-top scheming and obsession with money, particularly gold in The Last Outpost, also almost certainly contributed to the perception of the Ferengi as anti-Semitic. And let me just make this clear. I think that perception is valid. Maybe it's just a coincidence that the Ferengi, with their exaggerated facial features, sharp teeth, and deceitful and conspiratorial natures, share many traits with the racist caricatures that have been used to promote hatred and mistrust of Jewish people for centuries. But whether it's a coincidence or the product of conscious choices on the part of their creators, those anti-Semitic characteristics are there. They're extremely toned down in Deep Space Nine, but they're a legacy of which the Ferengi have never been able to fully rid themselves. If I had to guess, I'd say someone involved in the production of Star Trek The Next Generation at least had some concerns in this area, because in The Last Outpost, Data compares the Ferengi to 19th century Yankee traders, a comparison reiterated by Commander Riker. A helpful reference to bring these new aliens into focus for the audience? Sure. An attempt to anticipate accusations of anti-Semitism by canonically comparing the Ferengi to something other than Jewish culture? I don't know. Maybe. Even if it wasn't taken seriously, I find it very hard to believe it wasn't at least mentioned at some point. Watching episodes like The Last Outpost makes it seem ludicrous that the producers of TNG ever seriously thought the Ferengi could replace the Klingons as recurring foes for the crew of the Enterprise, but on paper, they had the potential to be great villains from the very beginning. In The Last Outpost, Data describes them explicitly as ruthless, amoral capitalists. Such characters would seem to be ideal foils for our heroes. Star Trek The Next Generation repeatedly emphasizes that the Federation economy of the 24th century doesn't use money, and that one of the major leaps of social evolution that allowed for the creation of the Federation's utopian society was humanity and other species moving beyond the acquisition of personal wealth as a primary motivator. What better antagonists could there be for characters who had renounced greed than a group of people who had elevated it to their highest virtue? The greed isn't just good, it's great philosophy also positioned the Ferengi to be socially relevant. The soulless, profit at any price ethos of Wall Street financiers was a prominent aspect of popular culture throughout the 1980s, so having villains who could be portrayed as analogous to those very financiers made sense. Unfortunately, Star Trek The Next Generation just wasn't a very good show during its first season, and when it came to establishing the Ferengi, the producers just kind of blew it. But, like the never-say-die Starfleet officers on whom the show was centered, the producers didn't give up. They eventually succeeded in creating compelling, recurring villains to antagonize Captain Picard, much as the Klingons had bedeviled Captain Kirk during the classic Trek TV series and films, the Borg, the Cardassians, and in one particular case, the Betazoids, and they took a few more swings at the Ferengi. The final appearance of the Ferengi as straightforward enemies of Starfleet comes in the episode Peak Performance from late in TNG's second season. In that episode, a Ferengi vessel attacks the Enterprise while it's conducting a war game against another Starfleet ship, the Hathaway, temporarily captained by Commander Riker. It's the last time we see the Ferengi behave nearly so aggressively, at least militarily, beginning with their next appearance in the episode The Price from TNG's third season. They are depicted as opportunistically neutral relative to the Federation, and their obsession with profit becomes their defining trait. The presentation of Ferengi also became more intentionally comedic, which was a smart move by the writers, because most fans found them to be laughable already. Way to steer into the skid, guys. It's like how WWE tried to push Roman Reigns as a babyface, but the fans kept booing him, so the company turned him heel. After 5 years. So, the producers of Star Trek are better storytellers than Vince McMahon, which is a lot like saying Chipotle is a better place to get lunch than the dumpster behind Papa John's, I realize, but it's still a compliment. But while Star Trek The Next Generation did manage to salvage the Ferengi somewhat after their disastrous debut, their rehab wasn't completed until they became a regular presence on Deep Space Nine. Eventually, some of the most compelling, multifaceted, and hilarious characters on the series were Ferengi, which is pretty impressive when you consider how terrible the Ferengi were when they started out on TNG, and how many great characters there were on Deep Space Nine. For this stunning turnaround, unprecedented and unequaled in the Star Trek franchise, we have to thank, of course, the writers of Deep Space Nine, particularly Ira Steven Behr, who wrote or co-wrote most of the significant Ferengi-centered episodes, but we also have to thank the actor who portrayed the show's most important Ferengi character. That actor is Armin Shimmerman, who played Deep Space Nine's resident bartender and black market mover and shaker Quark. Before being cast as Quark, Shimmerman played one of the first Ferengi to appear on TNG. That's him there as Latek, the leader of the Ferengi away team in The Last Outpost. He also played Braktor, commander of the attacking Ferengi ship in Peak Performance. As one of the first actors to play a Ferengi, Shimmerman felt a sense of responsibility to them. He's spoken about this in interviews, including in the Deep Space Nine documentary What We Left Behind. He was disappointed with how the Ferengi had turned out on screen, and when he won the role of Quark, he saw it as an opportunity to reboot the entire species. From the moment we meet Quark in Deep Space Nine's pilot episode Emissary, it's obvious that Shimmerman is trying to do something different with the character. Unlike most of the Ferengi we've seen previously in TNG, Quark doesn't hunch or crouch and skulk around. He walks upright, typically with a confident, carefree swagger. He doesn't snarl or hiss or rub his hands together to indicate his villainy, which makes sense because he's not a villain. He is a schemer, but Shimmerman has subtler ways of showing that than the clowning practiced by early TNG Ferengi. Quark is strongly motivated by a desire to make money, but he also has complexity beyond that. His interactions with his brother Rom and nephew Nog are often tense and rife with conflict, but we see that Quark genuinely loves them, just as he loves his mother, though his connection with her is even more fraught than with Rom and Nog. His relationships with other people aboard the station are frequently antagonistic, and he isn't trusted by many, especially early in the show's run, but we see him form sincere friendships with several of his fellow residents of DS9, including Jadzia Dax and Odo, with whom Quark engages in a constant game of cat and mouse that barely conceals a deep mutual respect and admiration. Quark also gets a few love interests during the course of the series. They only stick around an episode or two, but that's long enough for us to see that Quark has a sensitive, vulnerable side. In other words, through Quark, Armin Shimmerman succeeds in rescuing the Ferengi from being a failed laughingstock. He does the same thing for Ferengi that Michael Dorn as Worf does for Klingons in TNG. He serves as an entry point through which the show can explore and deepen an already established alien culture, and he expands our understanding of that culture by defying some of our expectations and fulfilling others, sometimes in unexpected ways. In other words, he shows us that Ferengi are people too. But it's not just Shimmerman and it's not just Quark. The writers of Deep Space Nine also deserve some credit. Beyond making Quark a complex character and doing the same for other important Ferengi on the show, most notably Rom and Nog, who have two of the most compelling and unexpected character arcs of the entire series, one of the most important changes the writers of Deep Space Nine made to the Ferengi was to hone their satirical edge. The Ferengi were always intended to represent the dark side of capitalism, to which many would argue there is no bright side. But on Deep Space Nine, we see what that really looks like, taking this element of their character from a vague allusion to a pointed critique. A lot of that critique comes in the form of comic beats. We get glimpses of life on the Ferengi homeworld, where we see their preoccupation with profit taken to absurd extremes, like the most important document of their civilization being the rules of acquisition, from which they frequently quote chapter and verse like a Christian evangelist citing scripture, or guests having to pay admission fees when entering private homes, or arriving at appointments and having to buy seats in the waiting room. Naturally, the Ferengi obsession with money extends into their religious beliefs as well. When Ferengi die, their remains are cremated and auctioned off. When Rom wonders if they might have died and gone to the divine treasury after a bit of unexpected time travel in the episode Little Green Men, Quark sets him straight by asking, if this is the divine treasury, why isn't it made of pure latinum? Where's the blessed exchequer? Where are the celestial auctioneers? And why aren't we bidding for our new lives? That stuff is pretty fun, but it's not all a barrel of razor-toothed laughs. We also see, clearly, the toxic misogyny that pervades Ferengi society. Ferengi women are prohibited from leaving the homeworld, conducting business, or wearing clothes. They're denied agency, they're denied basic respect. In the last episode of Season 2, titled The Jem'Hadar, Quark pushes back against Sisko's anti-Ferengi prejudice by insisting that humans used to be even worse than Ferengi because, among other things, Ferengi never practiced slavery. He's obviously not including Ferengi women in that statement. Their shitty attitude toward women is something Gene Roddenberry included in his original concept for the Ferengi. Writer-producer Herbert J. Wright attributed this to Gene's, quote, sex fetish. Roddenberry also reportedly wanted to establish that Ferengi men were extremely well endowed by giving them huge cod pieces, until Wright talked him out of it. So, the next time someone whines about the new Star Trek shows not being real Star Trek because they're not family-friendly enough, remind them that Gene Roddenberry had to be dissuaded from giving the Ferengi gigantic cocks, and then tell them to shut the hell up and watch something else. Just watch something else! Anyway, it may have originated from what a gross pervert the creator of Star Trek was, but the misogyny of the Ferengi fits right in with the rest of their culture. Unfettered, amoral capitalism, putting personal enrichment above all other concerns, encourages you to commodify everything, even other people. In fact, as history shows us, especially other people. I also don't think it's a coincidence that in our own culture, many of the loudest voices arguing for deregulation, lower taxes, and other policies that benefit only the very wealthy are the same as those which have spent decades fighting to deprive women of equal pay and bodily autonomy. Misogyny isn't just another random trait the Ferengi have in addition to their compulsive greed. It's a comorbidity. The writers of Deep Space Nine also use the Ferengi to critique how destructive traditional assumptions related to masculinity can be to men. They do this by showing how hypocritical and self-defeating the treatment of women can be in episodes like Rules of Acquisition and family business where male characters see their own fortunes, in both senses of the word, jeopardized by their mistreatment of the women in their lives, but they also do it through the character of Rom, who starts out as Quark's dim-witted sidekick, but is eventually revealed to be a frustrated mechanical genius who isn't particularly good at or interested in business, but who pursued profit because his society taught him that's what a good Ferengi, code for a real man, does. It's not until Rom breaks free of the narrow-minded expectations of his culture, first by defying Ferengi law to form a labor union, then by quitting his job at Quark's to become an engineer on the station, that he's able to finally be himself and be happy. Nog's character arc is broadly similar. Like Rom, Nog bucks Ferengi tradition, breaking free of the role that's been prescribed for him by society to chart his own course by joining Starfleet instead of chasing profit. Of course, the writers did more with the Ferengi than used them for sharper satire. They also did quite a bit of world building. I generally find world building pretty boring when it's done for its own sake at the expense of character and story, but luckily, this is Deep Space Nine, so the world building is done at the service of character and story. For example, when Nog and Chief O'Brien are forced to do a bit of wheeling and dealing in order to obtain necessary parts for repairing the Defiant early in Season 7, Nog introduces the Chief and us to the central concept of Ferengi philosophy and spirituality, the Great Material Continuum, which frames the entire universe as a river that redistributes resources from one planet to another, allowing Ferengi entrepreneurs the opportunity to earn or lose fortunes along the way. We also find out that the Ferengi head of state is the Grand Nagus, which we learn in the first season of DS9 when we meet Zek, who is the Grand Nagus for most of the series. And we learn that the most powerful and feared agency of the Ferengi government is the Ferengi Commerce Authority, represented on screen by Quark's most persistent recurring nemesis, other than Odo of course, Liquidator Brunt, who likes to announce his presence by proudly declaring, "Brunt, FCA." In fact, we meet so many fun Ferengi characters on Deep Space Nine over the years, why don't I save time and just tell you about an episode where a bunch of them show up at once? I'm talking about an episode from DS9's 6th season titled The Magnificent Ferengi. The only important Ferengi recurring character not to appear in this episode is Grand Nagus Zek, although his message to Quark during the teaser delivered by Quark's waiter Broik is the inciting incident of the episode. Zek's message informs Quark that Quark's mother, Ishka, has been abducted by the Dominion. No, wait, the abduction would be the inciting incident. Quark receiving the message and learning about the abduction is the key incident. People get those two confused a lot because they're each an example of screenwriting jargon that doesn't actually matter outside the context of a film class. You understand. Anyway, Ishka has been abducted, and Zek is offering Quark a reward of 50 bars of gold-pressed latinum if he can get her back. Quark offers to split the reward with Rom, Quark claiming the greater share for himself, of course. He's the one with the lobes for business, after all. But Rom suggests that they hire alien mercenaries to rescue their mother. Quark rejects that idea, wanting to prove that Ferengi can be just as tough as the other stereotypically badass species, and also not wanting to spend a bunch of his reward money to hire soldiers of fortune, again, the lobes. Quark proposes recruiting a team of fellow Ferengi to retrieve their mother, and lying to them about the size of the reward they're splitting, which makes sense on two levels. If Quark gets away with it, he pockets more latinum, and if the other Ferengi find out he's bullshitting them about how big the reward is, at least he won't have to worry about getting his ass kicked too badly. So obviously their first recruit is Nog, who's like, not it. And Quark and Rom are like, what do you mean, not it? We're rescuing your grandmother from the Dominion, and the Grand Nagus is paying us to do it. Yeah, but I'm a Starfleet officer now. I have responsibilities. I can't be doing this Ferengi shit anymore. We'll make you the drill sergeant. Okay, I'm in. Their next recruit is Lek, who is also something of an outlier in his society. He's a professional assassin. Other Ferengi look at him a little sideways because he cares more about killing folks than earning profit. Lek's hoping to get to waste some Dominion goons, so he's in right away. And speaking of killing folks, Quark then travels to a starbase to bail out his cousin Gala. We last see Gala in the 5th season episode Business as Usual, where he is a prosperous arms dealer. That's another great Ferengi-centric episode, where Quark also becomes an arms dealer until he finds that he can't ignore his conscience even in pursuit of fantastic profit, and sabotages a deal to sell weapons to a military leader who intended to use them to kill tens of millions of people. Things haven't gone so great for Cousin Gala since then, and he blames Quark. But then Quark shows up, gets him out of jail, and offers him some latinum to join their rescue mission, and Gala's like, on second thought, we're cool. Back at Quark's, the 5 of them are going over strategy, and Nog and Lek bicker over Lek's refusal to address Drill Sergeant Nog as Sir, and then suddenly they realize that they won't be able to rescue Ishka because they don't have a ship. Then, from out of the shadows, steps none other than Liquidator Brunt, and he's like, did someone say chips? No, ship. Did you bring chips? No. Then why did you say that? Because I thought you said chips. So you were just repeating what you thought I said even though you didn't have chips? Yeah. Anyway, I can see I'm not welcome here, so I'll just fly away. In my ship. Okay, seriously, what did you hear me say? So now there are 6 members of the team, and they have a ship. That's all good, but training isn't going very well. Lek isn't such a great shot, as it turns out. He even kills a holographic simulation of Ishka. He makes an excuse that he wanted to put her out of her misery once he realized the rescue mission would fail, which is humane, but also contrary to, the whole purpose of the operation. It's starting to come home to Quark that they aren't very good commandos, so Rom suggests that instead of attempting a military-style mission, they contact Ishka's captors and negotiate for her release. They do, and with some help from Captain Sisko, they gain custody of a prisoner to exchange for Ishka. That prisoner is Keevan, the Vorta captured by Sisko and crew during the episode Rocks and Shoals back at the start of the season. He comes aboard Brunt's ship as they prepare to leave, and he's like, "You're all gonna die." What a delight you are, Keevan. The prisoner exchange is set to take place on Empok Nor, the nearby abandoned space station that is identical to Deep Space Nine, but is definitely not just Deep Space Nine with a bunch of the lights turned out. The Ferengis set up camp in the infirmary. Keevan's like, the Dominion's not coming here to negotiate. They're gonna kill all of you, then they're gonna torture me and execute me. Keevan? Take it easy with the zingers, man. You're killing me. Gala falls asleep while on guard duty, and Keevan makes a run for the ship and tries to escape. He doesn't get anywhere because Quark had Rom disable the ship's engine, so Quark runs in like, "Keevan, seriously, get back to the infirmary. You're our prisoner. We need to exchange you for my mom, you joker. What are we gonna do with you? Hand me over to be slaughtered? Cut it out." Soon, a squad of Jem'Hadar arrive, led by a Vorta named Lvl'in, who is played by Iggy Pop in one of the most awesomely random and inexplicable guest appearances in the history of Star Trek. Or should I say, seemingly inexplicable, since there is an explanation, and that explanation is that Ira Steven Behr, co-writer of this episode and showrunner of the series, is a massive lifelong Iggy Pop fanboy, a fact for which we can all be grateful, because Iggy is fantastic as Lvl'in, cynical, dry, and delightfully deadpan. Completely off topic for this video, has nothing to do with Ferengi. I just wanted to emphasize that Iggy Pop is in an episode of Star Trek, and it's awesome. Quark and Lvl'in have a meeting on the promenade, engage in a bit of haggling over terms, and agree to do the prisoner exchange in half an hour. Quark heads back into the infirmary, where Rom accidentally lets it slip to the rest of the group that Quark is lying about the amount of the reward the Grand Nagus is paying them. Because by this point in the series, Rom has left the bar, joined the station's engineering team, and become his best self. But unfortunately, his best self is still kind of a dipshit. The other Ferengi are enraged that Quark tried to cheat them. Gala grabs a gun and takes a shot at Quark. Quark jumps out of the way, and the shot hits Kevin instead, killing him for a change. Damn, there goes the life of the party. Who's going to crack everybody up to cut the tension now? Somebody better step forward to take the clown crown. Brunt? Looking at you, buddy. No? No. Without a prisoner to exchange for Ishka, it looks like Quark and his team are up the great shit continuum without a paddle, but luckily, Nog figures out a way to control the muscle movements of the dead Kevin using neural stimulators and a tricorder, enabling him to stand and walk. The effect isn't very realistic, though hopefully it'll be enough to convince Lvl'in that Kevin isn't dead, but he's just lost his lust for life. It was right there. I had to. Anyway, they pull off the exchange, Nog hiding around a corner and operating Kevin like an RC car. Ishka reaches Quark safely. Kevin walks into a wall. Turns out Nog is no better at driving an RC car than I ever was, which is probably why whenever I got one for Christmas, I'd play with it for like 2 days and then toss it in the bottom of my bedroom closet and never touch it again. Why did I keep asking Santa for RC cars? Lvl'in orders his Jem'Hadar to attack, but Lek kills one with a knife, Jack Burton style, and Rom and Brunt kill another with phasers. Quark captures Lvl'in, and they all rush aboard Brunt's ship and get the hell out of there, leaving us to watch as the corpse of Kevin mindlessly walks into a wall over and over again in what is easily the most hilariously macabre parting image of any episode of any Star Trek series I've ever seen. Good for you, Kevin. Even when you're dead, you're the funniest guy in the room. Not only is The Magnificent Ferengi a good episode in its own right, it's an excellent representation of how Deep Space Nine managed to save the Ferengi after they got off to such a bad start on TNG. The writers, producers, and performers of Deep Space Nine saved the Ferengi by creating memorable, funny, deceptively complex characters like Brunt and Nog and Rom, and most importantly, Quark. And they saved the Ferengi by using those characters to build out their culture and then to
Projector. Yo guys. 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 You're a rogue. Yeah. Zone is want, so doesn't really matter. Yeah, I hope this one helped you out, guys, and come watch me on Twitch sometimes. I send crazy PvP very often, so see you around, guys. Thank you.
Day to get it.
Yeah.
The chocolates don't stack, right?
There you can have 10. Stack.
Oh, really? 10 on one slot bag slot?
Yeah.
Okay, that's nice. So I don't need to buy bags for my chocolate banker.
Well, you need to give them some kind of care. So.
Yeah, dude, I have a lot of things to take care of, but not my chocolate woman. She's already sexy enough.
Okay. Be careful if you're gonna feed her all those chocolates. She's gonna eat them and she's not so beautiful anymore.
Feed her. Oh, but that's good news because I thought I should
We're
buy.
the only one eating them. Yeah, a few months later, about those chocolates, I ate them all.
Yeah. Wow. This Mage for Life is just standing here also, putting on portals, box farm. Kijk, did you still had some from last year?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, we finished it.
Yeah, well, you finished it. I had some
Like-
last week. He's the guy that eats all my chocolates, man. All my hard work from farming from last year in the bin.
Okay, let's start from the top. Ashbringer, let's go.
Yeah, there's 8 connected realms, so you only have to use 5 or something. 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Oh. Doe het toch even zo, jongen, hè? Een chocolaatje hier, een chocolaatje daar.
Oh, chocolate.
Oh, chocolata.
The second alt immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The water is drooling from his mouth.
Oh, another one. Three alts, two boxes, man.
Very lucky, very lucky.
Yeah.
You got a lot. Well, here she comes, Money Choco. Money Choco, she gets all the chocolate.
Choco bitch.
This is going good. It takes less than 1 minute per alt.
Oh fuck! I don't even have the backspace.
What? No
Yes,
backspace.
So it doesn't stack.
It does.
No.
No, it doesn't.
The chocolate box is not, but the chocolate's inside, yes. So the boxes is just one space, yeah.
Yeah,
But
but
don't
you don't
open
the
the
boxes.
clutches.
So I need the space.
Ja, je kan niet alles hebben, hè? Jongen.
Ja.
But Amsifi is a good priest, so als je wat moet weten, moet je het aan hem vragen.
Yes.
Drinken, voor je leven drinken, de hele dag.
Ja,
Je moet gewoon voorop lopen de hele tijd.
Ja.
En zodra je kan, elke tik drink, mana, die is meegenomen, zeg maar.
Ja, dat heb ik al door. Ik bedoel, Lalmeer die verklaarde hem al voor alcoholist uit.
Ja.
En pre-shields, je kan gewoon tanks melee shielden. Je weet van tevoren al dat veel damage gaat op de warriors komen. Dus warriors shielden is wat chill.
Ja,
van
dat doe ik
tevoren.
eigenlijk Ja, en de volgende keer in MC, ze kunnen de pleuris krijgen met de fortitude, weet je. Ze zoeken het maar uit. Laat ze eerst maar uit.
Moet je maar buffen voordat we doodgaan? Of na de...
Ja, precies. Als je weer eens 2 keer doodgaat, dan is je fortitude op. Hè? Dan kan je hem terugkopen voor een box of chocolate.
Oh, yo.
Ik zou die fortitudes, die doe ik in het begin. En inderdaad, alleen als inner, hoe heet die shit? Inner focus. Dat je gratis kan buffen 1 keer. Ja, ik zeg tegen mensen dan, terwijl ik aan het drinken ben, whisper ik terug van wacht maar, over 3 minuten kan ik een buff doen.
Hoe lang is hij aan de focus cooldown?
5 minuten cooldown of zo. Wat is het, 4 minuten? 3 minuten kan ook wel.
Dat is wel een goeie eigenlijk. Ik wist dat helemaal vergeten. Oh, ik wist dat helemaal niet.
En dan is het van, ja, je wacht maar even, jongen.
Ja, jongen, ik was gisteren kazak met Alamsifi en toen was ik dus vergeten de boss te hitten. Kon ik je demonic runes niet looten.
De boss te hitten, dat hoeft allemaal niet.
Jawel, anders kom je niet op de loot table.
Je kan toch gewoon 1 flash heal op de main tank doen?
Nee, werkt niet.
Jawel, ik heb laatst nog shit geloot daar, gast.
Werken. Hey, ja, maar als jij geen damage doet, niks, dan kom je soms niet op de loot table. Dus je moet 1 keer je wand slingeren of zo.
Wat doe je nou eigenlijk met al die andere shit uit die boxes? Gewoon dumpen of wat?
Maar die andere chocola. Nou, die speldamage kan je ook heel goed bewaren.
Ik bedoel meer gewoon een handful of roos. Weet ik veel, homemade bread.
Dat kan je bewaren. Dan kan je dus een intellect buffer krijgen. Dat is voor jou eigenlijk heel goed. Dus bewaar al die dingen. Stek ze bij elkaar. Je kan ze niet mailen, dus die moet je ook traden. 5 van elk. Dan krijg je een buff van 25 intellect voor 1 uur.
Ja,
Dus
maar dan moet
is
ik ze wel meenemen, nog als ik ze ga stekken.
Ja, dan moet je ze wel meenemen naar de raid. Dan moet je 3 slots hebben. En dan kan je dus...
Als ik die box openmaak, als ik die spullen eruit haal, dan kan ik ze toch niet meer traden?
Nee. Dus je moet eerst...
Dus je moet eerst die boxen bij elkaar hebben, dan traden naar mijn main en dan kan ik het meenemen.
Eens in de zoveel tijd trade je er een paar naar je main als je chocola op is. En dan de rest bouw je gewoon op je alt.
Ja, ik heb echt fucking veel te lang op de verkeerde lopen drukken, man.
Jongen.
Verkeerde guard.
Je kan dus die box even bekijken. En dan als er een chocolate in zit, dan is die chill. En als er geen chocolate in zit, dan delete ik die box gelijk. Zodat ik weet dat alle boxen die nog op elkaar staan, dat daar chocola in zitten.
Klopt. Dat is een goede.
Ja.
Ja.
Goed verhaal. Had ik 25 poppetjes eerder moeten weten.
Ja, zuur hè. Ik ben ook pas 2 jaar later ben ik pas efficiënt bezig met dit.
Ja, ik hou van efficiënt werken, maar dit is gauw kut.
Ja, wel echt Shaki's en de chocoladefabriek, ja.
Ja, ik heb hier volgens mijn hele tas vol met van die kuthartjes. Zitten er 2 boxen chocolade tussen.
Ja, dat is wel handig om te weten. Dat soort dingen. Ja. Gelijk even gluren en anders gooi je ze weg.
Goeie namiddag.
Goedemiddag.
United.
Hey.
Goeie chocolademiddag, hè?
Heb je nog wat chocolaatjes voor mij, jongens?
Nee, maar ik moet wel een spelpower enchant, kak.
Ja, moet je zelf regelen. Had je die mets nou nog? Of,
Ja.
Oké, ja, dan moet je even iemand zoeken.
Storfan.
Ja, maar jij kan, hè?
Nee, ik sta
Nee?
geen enchanter.
Storfan bericht op Discord.
Ja. Storfan of Marlene of Silencieux misschien ook. Of Kerat, die kunnen het allemaal. Ja, dat is wel mooi, ja, die staf. We gaan even lekker full tier 3.
Ja,
Dat
7.
kaakje niet eens. Jongen.
7 out of 8 of 9 liever. Ja.
Ja, je hebt alleen nog die ring nu of zo en die headpiece.
Nee, die headpiece heb ik. De ring en de gloves.
Oké.
Maar ja, de rings zijn eigenlijk best oké, want ik heb die ring of
Die ring
Eternal
is
Flame.
supergoed. Nou,
Ja.
die ring is supergoed, man.
En anders heb ik de Band of Forced Concentration, dus ja, die is ook heel goed. Dus ja, nu...
Nee, die 3 ring die is best in slot uiteindelijk. Dus die, Maar volgens mij heeft niemand van onze mages die ook nog nodig. Dus,
Nee, klopt. Dat
heb je wel geluk, man, met die Band of Eternal Flame, dat die ook nog dropte voor...
ja, weet je hoeveel items dan ik effectief had dan?
Ja, 12, 14 of zo.
Ja, als ik dan die dagger niet meer reken, die ik dan vervang door de staaf.
Ja, die moet je wel
12.
bewaren, want voor
Ja, maar die heb
PvP
ik
kan
nog.
die heel chill zijn. Dus de beste stamina dagger in de game.
Die heb ik nog. Maar ja, dus 12 items in één raid.
Wat de hel. Gefeliciteerd, man.
Ja, maar die man is helemaal gewoon vol gestofzuigd, gewoon alles meegenomen wat er is.
Oh joh, 12.
Ja, man. Kaakje
Ja.
loopt nog met AK-40 keer rond. Wat is
Dus
dit? Wat is dit?
best in slot.
Die man is net 3 weken 60 gewoon. Zoiets.
GG.
Ja.
Best bracers, brimstone staff.
Ja, ook nog gewoon. What the fuck,
one-
man. Ik heb die dingen fucking lang gesoft reserved op mijn Warlock gewoon.
Ja,
Ja,
Wand of Fates, Ring of Eternal Flame.
Ja.
Wat?
4 tier
Pak er
items.
ook mee.
4 items, dan de beste PvP dagger.
Ja.
Ergens ertussen nog een cloak. Nou ja, gaat vlotjes.
Wauw, lekker man.
Oh nee, sorry. 5 tier items. Ja, dat is juist. Dus ja, volgende week mijn laatste 2 tier items. De Wrathblade, een trinket of 2 en dat is dus best goed dan.
Ja.
En dan kan ik stoppen met raiden en een shitty alt signen. Hè, kak?
Sorry, dan kan je een alt reden. Nou. Verdomme. Ja.
Ik zie die hartslagader al pulseren.
Ja. Wanneer mag ik nou eens een keer op alt? Jongen.
Jij mag altijd op je alt.
Ja, nou. Ik wil eerst nog even die KT-wand, die al 12 weken niet dropt.
Die crit-wand.
Ja. En die andere meetjes eruit. Die komt over de week of
Doomfinger.
zo. Ja.
Die zou best mooi gaan met mijn staf.
Ja. Best een slot van mages.
Ja, soft reserve.
Nee!
Doe een Zul'Gurub vanavond?
Nee, Naxter was puk.
Ja, boeien. Oh, valt er iemand de trap af?
Nee.
Kent er iemand die 30 spelpower kan enchanten dan?
Silencieux. Kerat. Nog 2 grappig. Wat zei ik nou net? Mensen die er nog wel zijn. Ja, Orsoraba, die is er niet.
Storfan heeft al mijn gear.
Storfan. Ja. Ja? Nee.
No.
No.
Super.
Yes, I do actually. On. I don't have buffs on kaakje. Hey, what the fuck, man? I need to quickly. What the fuck, man? I have Nax Rammas in 2 hours. Don't even have buffs. Help. Fucking casual.
Wie was nog buiten Silencio? Ik zei nog Ros. Karaf?
Ja, Carrot of Yisha of Kiku of een van zijn achterlijke characters.
Moet jij anders geen niet-warlock alt maken?
Nee. Nee, dat moet ik niet.
Of een derde warlock dan?
Nee, ja, dat wel. Ja.
He has one on Horde.
Ja, 32 warlock. En een 19, was ik aan vergeten. Die zit ook op Golemac. Die had ik vroeger gemaakt. Ja. Biko. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself because I'm gonna eat chips. So, bye.
It's real. Burn it. Why didn't you just leave it for the evidentiary team to collect and log?
They miss things sometimes. I thought I'd take it done myself. Get it done properly. How long, Preston? Till all this is gone? Till we've burned every last bit of it?
Resources are tight. We'll get it all eventually.
Libria, I congratulate you. At last, peace reigns in the heart of man. At last, war is but a word whose meaning fades from our understanding. At last, we are whole. Librians, there is a disease in the heart of man. Its symptom is hate. Its symptom is anger. Its symptom is rage. Its symptom is war. The disease is human emotion. But Libria, I congratulate you, for there is a cure for this disease. At the cost of the dizzying highs of human emotion, we have suppressed its abysmal lows. And you, as a society, have embraced this cure. Prosium. Now we are at peace with ourselves. and humankind is one. War is gone. Hate, a memory. We are our own conscience now. And it is this conscience that guides us to rate EC10 for emotional content. All those things that might tempt us to feel again. And destroy them. Librians! You have won! Against all odds and your own natures. You have survived!
Every time we come from the Nethers to the city, reminds me why we do what we do.
Does?
I beg your pardon?
It does.
The following items have been rated EC10, condemned. 7 works of two-dimensional, illustrated material. 7 discs of musical content. 20 interactive strategy computer programs.
7 works of two-dimensional illustrated material. 7 discs.
Thank you for coming, Cleric. I assume you know who I am.
Yes, sir, of course. You are Vice Consul DuPont of the 3rd Conciliary of the Tetragrammaton. Father's voice.
Quite frankly, Cleric, I am told that you were very nearly a prodigal student, knowing almost instantly if someone is feeling...
I have a good record, sir.
Why do you imagine that is, Cleric?
I'm not sure, Vice Consul. Somehow, I'm able, on some level, to sense how an offender thinks, to put myself in their position.
If you had ceased your interval, if you were a sense offender.
I suppose you could say that, sir.
You're a family man, Cleric.
Yes, sir, a boy and a girl. The boy's in the monastery himself, on path to becoming a cleric.
Good. And the mother?
My spouse was arrested and incinerated for sense offense 4 years ago, sir.
By yourself?
No, sir, by another.
How did you feel about that?
Sorry, I don't fully understand, sir.
How did you feel?
I didn't feel anything.
Really? How is it that you came to miss it?
I've asked myself that same question, sir. I don't know.
A nearly unforgivable lapse, Cleric. I trust you'll be more vigilant in the future.
Yes, sir. Every time we come from the Nethers to the city, reminds me why we do what we do.
It does.
Every time we come from the Nethers to the city, reminds me why we do what we do.
It does.
Prosecutorial evidence for ANR 136890. I need it. It was late this afternoon, may not have showed up in the records yet.
Very sorry, Cleric. Nothing has been logged and nothing is pending under that entry.
It was an item of evidence brought in personally by Grammaton Errol Partridge. Check again.
Sir, Cleric Partridge has not entered anything in for weeks.
You're mistaken. It was a book of some kind.
Cleric. There's nothing.
Thank you.
He's been
together every night for the last 2 weeks. We assumed it was enforcement related.
You always knew. But I, being poor, I've only my dreams. I've spread my dreams under your feet. Tread softly, because you tread on my dreams. I assume you dream, Preston.
I'll do what I can to see they go easy on you.
We both know they never go easy.
Then I'm sorry.
No, you're not. You don't even know the meaning. It's just a vestigial word for a feeling you've never felt. Don't you see, Preston? It's gone. Everything that makes us what we are, traded away.
There's no war. No murder.
What is it you think we do?
No. You've been with me, you've seen how it can be, the jealousy, the rage.
A heavy cost. I paid gladly. You and your partner were close? I hope you're as pleased to be assigned me as I am the placement. I was told this would be a career-making advancement. I'm like you, Cleric. Intuitive. Sometimes I know when a person's feeling before they know it themselves. Cleric. I can only hope one day to be as uncompromising as you.
Good night.
The later 20th century saw the fortuitous and simultaneous rise of two synergistic political and psychological sciences. The first, the revolutionary precept of the hate crime.
John,
Yes?
I saw Bobby Taylor crying today. He didn't know, but I saw. Do you think I should report him?
Unquestionably.
single, inescapable fact that mankind united with infinitely greater purpose in pursuit of war than he ever did in pursuit of peace.
But I, being poor, have only my dreams. I've spread my dreams under your feet. Tread softly, because you tread on my dreams.
We have a warrant for your wife's arrest. She's charged with sense offense.
Hey! Get her! Get her off him now!
Remember me.
What are you doing? I said, what are you doing?
I accidentally dropped my morning interval. I took it out before I brushed my teeth. Never take it out before I brush my teeth.
Then you'll go by equilibrium, log the loss, and get a replacement.
Yes. Of course.
Your new partner called. He says I'll pick you up at 10 for the A&R. I hope you don't mind. I took the liberty of telling him you would be at equilibrium replacing your dose.
No, of course not. That was the right thing to do.
Stop that.
Due to terrorist activity, this site is temporarily closed. Proceed to the Equilibrium Center in Sector 8A. Due to terrorist activity, this site is temporarily closed. This site is temporarily closed. Proceed to the Equilibrium Center in Sector 8A.
More than punctual, cleric. Hop in.
are the lines? I'm surprised you're able to get your interval and get out so quickly.
No, they're fine today.
Maybe I'll drop by later. Get my interval adjusted.
You expecting resistance?
That's something you'll find about me, Cleric. I'm a wary person. Cautious by nature. Always expecting the worst.
You can't do this. You cannot do this.
Tetragrammaton, there's nothing we can't do.
How long have you been off the dose? Look at you. Look at you.
Look at you. The mirror's frame's illegal. Destroy it.
We have suppression. We're making entry. Standard plug. Collecting catalog. Illegal article.
Burn it, aren't you?
Eventually. However, you couldn't have accumulated all this by yourself. It'll all be sorted and examined. We'll discover who your Confederates are. We need her. What's your name?
O'Brien. Mary.
Well, Mary, you can either wait until the technicians of the Palace of Justice, or you can tell me now. Who are your friends?
I'm wondering if you have any idea at all what that word means. Friend.
There's nothing you don't feel? How about guilt?
Let me ask you something. Why are you alive?
I'm alive. I live to safeguard the continuity of this great society, to serve Libria.
It's circular. You exist to continue your existence. What's the point?
What's the point of your existence?
To feel. Because you've never done it, you can never know it. But it's as vital as breath. And without it, without love, without anger, without sorrow, breath is just a clock, ticking.
Then I have no choice but to remand you to the Palace of Justice for processing.
Processing. You mean execution, don't you?
processing.
The gun carters. Through analysis of thousands of recorded gunfights, the cleric has determined that the geometric distribution of antagonists in any gun battle is a statistically predictable element.
The gun carter treats the gun as a total weapon, each fluid position representing a maximum kill zone, inflicting maximum damage on the maximum number of opponents, while keeping the defender clear of the statistically traditional trajectories of return fire.
By the rote mastery of this art, your firing efficiency will rise by no less than 120%. The difference of a 63% increase to lethal proficiency makes the master of the gun carters an adversary not to be taken lightly.
Without love, breath is just a clock, ticking.
Prosium, the great Nepenthe, opiate of our masses, glue of our great society. Salve and salvation, it has delivered us from pathos, from sorrow, the deepest chasms of melancholy and hate. With it we anesthetize grief, annihilate jealousy, obliterate rage. Those sister impulses towards joy, love, and elation are anesthetized in stride. We accept as fair sacrifice. For we embrace Prosium in its unifying fullness and all that it has done to make us great.
Morning, Cleric.
Good morning.
Intrinsically humans as creatures of the earth were drawn inherently always back to one thing: war. And thus we seek to correct not the symptom, but the disease itself. We have sought to shrug off individuality, replacing it with conformity, replacing it with sameness, with unity, allowing each man, woman, and child in this great society to lead identical lives. The concept of identical environment construction allows each of us to head confidently into each moment with the secure knowledge it has been lived before, and thus hold unpredictabilities. Destiny has been raised, certainty, reinforcing this philosophy.
What are you doing?
I'm rearranging my desk.
You didn't like the way it was before?
I had no feelings about it. I'm merely attempting to optimize.
Sense offenders, holed up in the nether.
We estimate 50 men, sir. Intelligence tells us they're all fully armed. This is the group that bombed the Brosium factories. You clean, we'll sweep. Yes, sir.
Cover me, I'm going in. Nice grab, Cleric. Ludwig van Beethoven. Behind you.
We've been watching you, Preston.
You're Jurgen.
We're feeling. Do you know why you came? Welcome to the underground. Polygraph. It detects fluctuations of human emotion. We have to be sure. Mary. You're carrying in your left pocket a red ribbon sprayed with her scent. You breathe it in sometimes when you think there's no one to see. But what you feel could only be satisfied by folding yourself into her.
She's scheduled for combustion. Tomorrow.
I know. You know I was like you. But the first thing you learn about emotion is that it has its price. Complete paradox. But without restraint, without control, emotion is chaos.
But how is that different?
The difference being is that when we want to feel, we can. It's just that some of us have to forego that luxury so that the rest can have it. Some very few of us have to force ourselves not to feel. Like me. Like you. you can kill Father.
Cleric John Preston, you are to come with us immediately.
Cleric Preston.
Sir.
I've heard the most disturbing rumor.
Rumor, sir.
Yes. A rumor maintaining that one of us, one of the cleric, has secretly taken it upon himself to cease his dose. That one of our elite number is actually feeling.
Feeling, sir.
Are you playing with me, cleric?
No, sir.
This person, I'm told, is actually attempting to contact the Resistance. Now tell me, if you'll be so kind, how exactly have you been making use of your time of late?
Attempting to contact the Resistance, sir.
Attempting. How is it that you intend to expose this traitor if all you do is attempt?
You're absolutely 100% right, sir.
Of course I am. The cleric is the final line of defense. If the Resistance compromises it, we are doomed. Father is doomed.
I will redouble my efforts, sir. To locate the Resistance, to find this traitor, and bring them all to the Council's fair justice.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I was checking to make sure you've been taking your interval.
And are you satisfied?
Yes, I am.
Good night, Dad.
I don't understand. My execution set. Why are you here? Aren't you gonna dose?
50 sweepers, maybe more.
What about an audience? Can you somehow arrange to meet with them?
Father's never given a single audience since the upheaval. The danger of assassination is too great.
I trained you your whole life to fight these kind of odds, Preston.
Even if I could. Even if I could make it through, what guarantee is there it would accomplish anything? That anything would be different?
We have a network that's larger than you could ever imagine.
Instant word comes that Father is dead, that the Council is leaderless. Bombs that have already been planted will be set off at the Prosium clinics and the factories around Libria. If we can succeed in disrupting the supply for even one day, our cause will be won by human nature itself.
What about war? The everyday cruelties that are all gone now.
Replaced by the Tetragrammaton. Will you do it?
I don't know.
Don't. Seeing her one last time will only make it harder to do what you have to do.
Designed especially to deal with the problem. The cleric was implemented and sent out to search and destroy such objects that remained, and if necessary, those who attempted to enter.
File footage.
The council.
Viviana Preston. Sentence and incineration. Auditory.
Viviana Preston, for ceasing your interval, for the crime of feeling, you stand condemned to suffer annihilation in the city furnaces. You will be taken there immediately, and you will burn.
Sent out to search and destroy such objects that remained, and if necessary, those who attempted to attack. The council.
Time lock is engaged. If we force the door now, the turbines will explode at street level.
Personnel, clear the area immediately. All unauthorized personnel, clear the area immediately. Turbines primed. Firing. In 10 seconds. 9 seconds. 8 seconds. 7 seconds. 6 seconds. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Turbines
Cleric John Preston. You are under arrest.
This man, this senior cleric, has ceased the dose. He is feeling. He is the worm that has been eating at the core of our great society. And I have brought him for your justice.
I told you I'd make my career with you, Preston.
Vice Counsel, this man is guilty of consorting with sense offenders, of having relations with a female, of sense crime itself.
Dispatch a search team to the cleric's quarters to search for unused
Now,
prosy.
that won't be necessary, sir. If you run the trace record on his sidearm, you will find that it was he who was with the sweeper team when they were murdered.
Cleric, I assume you have something to say to me.
I know. It's hard to believe. That a cleric of the Tetragrammaton could turn his back on everything that he's been taught. To become associated with the Resistance. Even becoming a champion in its underground. But it's true. I promised I would bring you that man. And I have.
Cleric Brandt.
Sir.
The trace shows that it was your gun in the nether with the sweepers.
That's impossible. This is wrong.
I think in the end, it'll be better if you have it.
He switched them. He switched them. See, I have his gun now.
Of course you do. You took it when you arrested me.
What?
Take him to the Hall of Destruction for summary judgment and combustion.
Wait. I can explain this. Sir, I'm not feeling. He is the one who's feeling. This is a mistake.
Of course, since a complaint has been lodged, law in the letter is that I allow a team to carry out the search of your premises. Do you think that's entirely necessary, Cleric, or am I being too exacting?
As you say, sir. It's the law in the letter.
And it doesn't disturb you in the least that your colleague is going to his end.
The only thing that disturbs me, sir, is that I am Father's instrument against the underground, and yet I've never had the honor of meeting him.
Yes, but Cleric, you know that Father never grants an audience to anyone.
Even to the man who brings him the Resistance.
Sorry, sir. Just a formality. The search team will be up momentarily.
Excellent. I have nothing to hide.
The search teams are already inside, sir.
Excellent.
Looking for something? If I were you, I'd be more careful in the future.
How long?
Since Mom.
And Lisa?
Of course.
How did you know?
You forget. It's my job to know what you're thinking.
Then you know what I'm gonna do now.
You have a message for the Vice Council?
It's done. I've located the resistance. Come now. You'll have them all.
Address Father unless first addressed by him. Avoid eye contact. If you should break his personal security zone, you will be immediately put down by snipers. Is that understood? You'll be required to surrender your firearm, of course, and then there's the test.
Test?
Yes. You didn't imagine we would risk exposing Father to even such a dedicated servant as yourself without first having him tested, did you? Please. Derek, your weapon, please. Here. Sit.
We'll start with the test question first. More of a riddle, actually. What would you say is the easiest way to get a weapon away from a Grammaton cleric?
You ask him for it. I told you I'd make my career with you, cleric.
To combine the capacity to damage. Preston. Brandt's job was simple. To make you feel like you'd won. To make you feel safe. For years, I tried to infiltrate an agent into the underground. Until it hit me. In order to pass undetected into their midst. In order to be trusted by them, my provocateur would have to think like them. And would have to feel like them. But where to find such a man? A man with the capacity to feel who didn't yet know it.
But we've never met.
No?
Don't look so surprised, Preston. Why should Father be more real than any other political puppet? The real Father died years ago. The Council simply elected me to pursue its paternal tradition. And you, Preston, the supposed savior of the Resistance, are now its destroyer. And along with them, you've given me yourself. Calm. Coolly. Entirely without incident.
No. Oh.
Shit.
Not without incident. I'm coming.
really should learn to knock. How did it feel, Preston?
Mind the uniform, cleric. I plan to be wearing it for a long time.
Be careful, Preston. You're treading on my dreams. I'm life. I live, I breathe. I feel. Now that you know it, can you really take it? Is it really worth the price?
I pay it gladly.
The following items have been rated EC10, condemned. In the 19th century, native race in the entire country was pushed to extinction. In the 20th century, 2 millennia ago, in his conquest of the known world, Alexander the Great slaughtered more than 1 million human beings. 3 centuries later, purely jealousy, Gaius, Germanic by Caligula, murdered his own sister, impregnated with his own child. Unprecedented. Items have been rated EC10. Rated, condemned, destroyed. Items have been rated.
Hey, it's Meg. I gotta go.
I'm going back.
Good, good. You'll be safe at the motel. I'll see you in the morning.
I won't be there.
What? What? What are you saying?
I'm saying goodbye.
No.
You know what? I can't compete with this. I wouldn't even know where to start.
Wait, don't do this now, please.
Sooner or later,
Please.
it would have ended. We both know that. The funny thing is, I'm not that upset. What does that mean?
We can do it! Come on, let's move!
I never meant for any of this to happen.
Oh, Billy, I know. It's okay.
Bill! Come on!
You go ahead. She needs you. I hope that Aunt Meg's okay.
What about you?
Oh, don't worry about me. I know my way home.
We can be in Wakita in about an hour. Bill! Come on!
They had no warning.
in the middle of the road.
Unless you think somebody will hit it.
Nobody will be there.
Hurry! Let's go, come on! Okay, that's good! Let's go!
Dusty, you in position?
Yeah, we're prime! Ready for contact!
This is it.
It's gonna work.
Just another minute, Dusty.
We're ready for it!
Come on, gun, take her!
It's too light.
No, it's not.
We're losing it.
No, we're not. You can still fly. Oh my God. Get us off this thing.
Come on!
Bill, punch it. Bill! Bill, go right now. Hurry! What is that?
What is that?
Bill, hurry. Hurry! Hurry!
This is not good!
Let's go!
Son of a bitch! Joe! Bill, you alright? Hey, can you guys hear me? You okay?
We're okay.
Joe! Bill, did you see that explosion?
We saw it.
This monster's still moving northeast on 80. Copy?
This is it. Last one.
Last time.
Mobile lab to Mobile 1. Ground speed is increasing. The base must be at least a mile wide. We can't see it anymore. What is your location?
I'm right alongside her. She's beautiful. All right, we're getting ready to play, so pull back and prepare to monitor.
They have to be there somewhere.
Okay, path is stable. Copy that. Men, this is it. This is the one. Stay sharp back there.
They have position. They could make it.
Not unless they anchor the pack. Jonas, this is Joe. Can you hear me?
Not now, Harding.
Jonas, listen to me. The pack is too light. The twister will toss it before it reaches the core. You have to anchor it.
Oh, sharing valuable information, Joe. Okay, I'll consider that. Thank you.
Jonas, listen to me. Don't be... What? Can you see them?
Jonas, what's your position?
Oh, howdy, Bill. We are heading northeast, running parallel, and about to pull ahead of it on the left. Why?
Hang back a minute. We got a pretty good view from back here. She can shift her track, and if she does, she's gonna come right at you. You copy?
Maybe we should do what he says. He'd never put us in harm's way. When I want your opinion, I'll give it to you. Your mouth shut, put your foot on the gas, and stay on this heading.
It's unbelievable!
What is it? What's wrong?
The base is so huge! It must be at least a mile wide! You copy, Dr. Miller?
Jonas, listen to me. This is not
Get
a
off
game.
this frequency, Bill.
She's shifting.
Oh, my God. Jonas, I'm telling you. Abby, I know you can hear me. Turn around now! Get out of there!
Stupid.
We tried. There's nothing we could do.
Yes, there is.
Bill, Joe, ground speed is increasing. Get ahead of it as fast as you can or she's gonna bury you.
We're going in! Maybe we should get off of this road.
I think you may be right.
Joe! Bill, are you all right?
Dusty, you guys set up?
Joe, we're set. Going in?
We're going in.
You ready?
I'm on it.
Careful.
She's up.
Okay.
Where are they? I can't see them.
Doppler tracking is great. Wind speed's still increasing.
I've never seen anything like this.
They're gonna punch the core.
You ready?
Yeah. Let me just set the cruise control. Okay, we're good.
On 3?
On 3. Go! Ready? Ready! 1, 2, 3!
Baby, she's flying, man! We're gonna be very popular! Baby, she's flying! Look at that! Hey! Oh, it's working, man! It's Christmas time!
We're inside! It's working! You did it! We're already getting bleeding!
Sid, you did it, man! You just made history!
Hey, you guys, it's about to shift northeast.
Bill, I think you guys should get out of there! You copy?
Bill, Joe, do you copy?
The board! Come on! Come on, hurry! Stay down!
Oh my god, who are these people?
I don't think so. Oh my God! Come on! Come on! Run for it! Here! These pipes go down at least 30 feet! We anchor to it, we might have a chance!
Bill!
No good! This one! Come on! Get in! Hold on!
house.
We did it.
Yeah, we did. Dorothy really flew.
It was a good idea.
Yeah. Well, I
got so much to do.
Yeah.
I gotta get grant approval for a new warning system. We need a bigger lab. You gotta start analysis of all that data.
I do.
Yeah, we gotta generate models off of all this data, and I need to run the lab.
No. You're doing the analysis. I'm running the lab.
You're running the lab? I don't think so.